Sweet. Let me refresh this. There we go. Oh, I gotta. There we go. And that's everything we need. Oh my gosh, they keep dropping me, dude. There we go. Damn. Oh my god, dude. Don't put your scrolls in the pyramid. Uh-oh, how am I supposed to be doing it then, Creed? I thought this is how you summon them. Just right-click them and summon on spot. Oh, okay. Does that make it easier? More easy? Okay. And do I still get the same rewards, Creed, that way if I do it like that? Oh my god, the knockdown is horrible. I did a 2 by myself, and they are extremely tanky. I was doing 1s by myself and it wasn't bad, and then with 2 people I was doing 3s, like both of us putting in 3s, but this is horrible. And I left my guy fishing and I haven't fished any fish. I even put it to like catch bluefish, and I'm fishing outside of Velia in an abundant area, but I'm not catching anything. Which is weird. I don't know what's going on with that. The knockdown is absolutely horrible. It's nice though. It's like so nice to play this after a while. It's just very different games with both MMOs, so it's interesting. All right. This is probably one I want to take, like prawn meals, right? Oh, and I have the wrong pets up. Whoops. All right, there we go. Now we're ready. Oh, I don't have church buffs, but I should at least have tent buffs, I feel like. Can I not do it while this guy's murdering me? Dang it. I feel like buffs are going to be essential here. only in Duvenkroon can you catch fish. Okay, you'll be accepting and finishing quests when doing one by one. Okay. And that works. It's easier than Creed than just putting one at a time in the pyramid. Is it still better than doing that? And I guess I shouldn't really worry about the ads too much because he's going to keep respawning them and just mainly focusing the boss. Then knockdown though. Put it in the pyramid is for party. Oh, okay. So essentially, I basically made them tankier by doing this then. Kinda, okay. And we don't want that. Damn, I missed that attack. I like these scrolls though because it's gotten me more familiar with the moves that I have that actually drop opponents. I can see what I'm doing better and see how it affects the mobs and everything because they're not one-shottable, but they're still pretty weak. But I get to see what it kind of what effects I'm getting out of my skills. Like I know if I go like this, boom, I drop them and then I hit them with the other one. All right, let me see if I have enough time to fill a scroll. We'll just go with we'll go with a 90-minute. All right, now it should be much easier. I wonder, does it reflect? No, it doesn't reflect. Oh, I missed him completely. Damn. Oh, nice. That's my main source of silver right now. See, you earn 500 to 700 mil per 1 hour. Oh, just doing these, but that's just fishing them yourself, or if you buy them from Central Market and then just do this. Because this is more of the grind that I could do. If I could buy them from Central Market and earn that kind of money, then I'd much rather grind these than like go to an actual grind zone, you know? Even though I don't mind grinding Star's End. Okay, so you basically buy these, then you get 4 other people, and then you just kind of like spam these, and then you sell the memory fragments. That's how you do it? And then just keep cycling that, and it gives you like 500 to 700 mil an hour? Do I have that right? Yo, what's up, Cavs? Playing a little BDO. Today's been a hard game day. Oh, 5 mil per... I guess it depends on region. Yep. And you are going to start playing NA, Creed? Because you said you haven't downloaded the NA client. Oh, nice. And are you starting from scratch, essentially? Yeah, I got the Black Star. I got 2 now. Main and Awake. I'm curious as to what they are here. Let me know if this makes sense. So here, memory frags are 4.3 mil. And ancient relics are 2 mil each. So would it make sense to do it on NA at these prices, Creed? These are 2 mil each, and you need what? 6 of them? 5? So it's like 10 mil, and then you sell the memory frags? Mafusal says it's not worth it here. This is strange. Dude, I swear Streamlabs OBS do Forbidden Books if they are cheaper. Oh, because it's kind of similar. Let's see what those are running. Yeah, they're 1.8 mil. And you combine 5 as well. And they give you the same amount of memory frags, Danielle? Essentially. The Forbidden Books give you even more memory frags? That's wild. Well, I guess these guys don't have to be on aggressive. They can be normal. Man, then how come everyone doesn't just do Forbidden Books if it's like that, you know? Wait a minute, what the hell? Is this giving me the same amount of memory frags? Because that guy just got one-shotted, didn't he? Or am I getting less memory frags because I'm not using the pyramid? What the hell? Oh, they give you the same. Wow, this is really fast, dude. This was instant. Did that not work? Oh, there it is. Automatic quest though. Okay, if the price runs over ancient relics though, it's better to do ancient relics. Like spirit bundles on solo. Okay, cool. Yeah, but yesterday I was doing this by myself for a long time and putting them in the pyramid and no one told me to do it this way, and now they're one-shottable. It's like 50 times as fast. Like, this guy dies instantly, and normally it would take a long time to kill him. This is crazy that nobody, Wow, yeah, and I got 4 memory frags out of that. 5 memory frags total. That's crazy. Nobody does this on NA and EU? That's funny. That's probably what it is, honestly. But I guess I'll do it when I get them from fishing, you know? What's up, Poochie? And another rift has appeared for me as well. This is so easy. I could do 100 of these like nothing. Yeah. So even if I paid 10 mil, I got 5 memory frags. They go for 3. They go for 4. Equals 20. So you double your money. It's essentially a very easy way of doubling your money every time. Even if you're buying the relics. And if the books are even cheaper and they give you the same amount of memory frags, it's nice. This is easy money. Yeah, well, this is the best way right here. Poochie, these things are giving me like 5 memory frags each, and apparently if you do it this way, it's pretty much instant, you know? You just like 2-shot these bosses. Maurice, what's up? Thank you for the first time chat. It's strange because it's not letting me see how many people are viewing or anything like that. My thing is bugged. That's weird, man. This Streamlabs OBS needs to get their crap together, dude. You run through like 600 relic shards an hour with 5 party. Okay. Sir Klaus says you make 100 mil an hour if you do this buying the relics. Okay. Or it could also be like a cheaper way of buying memory frags, I guess, right? Oh, that's what it is, Danielle. Nice. It's not showing me. I don't know why. Did this, did I already collect the reward on that? Yep, I guess I did. I'm so glad you told me about this though, Creed, that I could just do the solo, because you just saved me hours. That's crazy. Open them at the end of your summon. Oh, I was just gonna let them stack up because I see that they stack. That guy literally is just getting 1 hit. Man, I want to do the Black Shrine, but it's just such a pain. I think I did do it on my Archer though, so maybe if I do it on my Sage, it'll be a little bit better. Just because I have more Dominion of them. I think I was on my Archer. I don't know now anymore, actually. This is nice though. Oh, Shrine reset earlier today. Oh, so I missed it last week then. It's all good though. I found the fastest classes to run them on solo is Wusa and Meiyu. I used to run 500 ancient relic shards for forbidden books in about an hour to an hour and a half. Nice. This is easy work though. Oh, 100% event. So should I be using my these loot scrolls right here? Item collection increase gauge. Should I use that? Land of the Morning Light storyline. It depends, Poochie. I think I did mine in 7 or 8 hours, and I'm a slower player. Like, I'm not fast at all, so it shouldn't be that long for you. But it's extremely useful. Like, I would very much so recommend doing it just to be able to access your stuff everywhere. Okay, loot scrolls don't work on bosses. Okay. It's definitely that Land of the Morning Light is a, I mean, not Land of the Morning Light, but the Magnus quest is definitely oh, you were talking about Land of the Morning Light. My bad. Yeah. I finished half of it on my archer. I have to do the other half. And I also have to do my Archer's Awake quest. But I think I'm going to try to finish these, do Black Shrine, and then we'll see what happens from there. Maybe I'll start the Outdoors quest or something. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, one-shotting them. I can one-shot the first one. But they're not super bad. Like if I hit them with see, wow, that guy got deaded in one hit. I have to catch my horse for the day too. I gotta catch 2 horses every day. You have okay. What's up, Valk? How you been? How's everybody been? You guys having a good day? Hope the weekend's been good to you all. Yeah, running Land of the Morning Light 3 times is rough. I'm glad that we don't have to do all the quests per character. Because, oh my god, they're so long that it's just crazy. Yeah, it would make sense that it wouldn't work for bosses, you know? Yeah, that's what I did, Daniel. I just did it on a second tune. Yeah, soon there will be a second Land of the Morning Light. That's oddly terrifying. So I better get my first one done. Twitch for fun. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. I just found out that you can solo these scrolls. I've only got 2 left, and you pretty much one hit every boss. I was putting them in the pyramid, and it was like super tanky. It would take really, really long. So I'm just pretty much burning through these that I got throughout my fishing. And then I'm probably going to try to die a bunch of times at Black Shrine. We'll see how that goes. To get coins for crystals. No one would sell. Oh, that's why you would do it too. Makes sense. Yeah, it's 5:12 a.m. Valk, that is true, Mayreen. It is definitely late. Thank you, Twitch. Yeah, we're going to do a couple things, you know. Hang out, play a little bit, interact with chat, see what you guys got going on. Panjatina armors, they are calves. I would look up a guide or something. I can't tell you how I did most of the things that I did because I just did them like at the time with chat. My workers didn't bring in the harmony crystals, so I could make them myself, and I had only 9 months and 1 harmony. Damn, that is horrible rates, Danielle. Yeah, self-testing is always good, Stan. All right, last one. I saw that I had a rift pop up as well. Where's this one at? A pen rift. Event class insignia box. What is that? There's an event box that's dropping from this thing. Let me see where this rift is. Hey, it's literally right outside of Velia. That's my bread and butter right there. Oh, it's a huge event box at Velia. Looks like it's a must for me then. And I'm guessing that thing that you guys are talking about is really important. Harmony crystals. I wonder what that is. It must be important when you get like one a month, you know? That's wild. Yeah, 1 in 9 months sounds like crazy, dude. I can't even imagine an item that would have, you know, that much of a horrible chance. Choose for ultimate mecha loads, the upgrade version of the blue ones on your crystal slots. Okay. Sweet, so this is done. I'm going to take care of that rift as well, because that seems like it's something I should do. That's not bad. I got almost 140 memory frags. That's pretty solid. We're going to go to the nearest abyssal well, call our horse. And the Morning Light questline gives like 1.5k coins. You need 4k coins for 4 mecha. Oh, wow. That's a lot of Land of the Morning Lighting, dude. That's grindy, man. I also hope you don't have to do that on PC, Danielle. And hopefully it's something that's down the line, you know, like in the future. Oh, Stan, so it hasn't even appeared for you. That's wild. Where's this well? All right, outside of Calpheon. Nice. You get some coins, do your boss fights. Have you collected the boss rewards? The ones from the Rift, I did. I'm gonna do the last one right now. But that's the only boss that I can think of. Nice, my Rift Fox found like 18 hours ago. Okay. Poochie's like, dude, I would have quit the game. Yeah, I definitely missed my Black Shrine last week. It's just like, man, it's not fun, you know? I get lost in there and there's a delay on chat. So like, unless I have somebody in voice chat telling me which direction to go in, it's rough for me. And then I go in there and I can't do past the level 1 because they just keep kicking my ass, dude. Wait a minute. Did this well not work for me? Oh, did I not jump inside of it? Is that what happened? Gear check. That's what I'm sitting at right now. Grim, thank you for the first time chat. Oh, I'm in a party with myself. Sometimes you gotta party with yourself, guys. Nobody's gonna party with you. You party with you. Am I using the right light orbs? Yeah, I was using the right ones. I'm just not great at it, I guess. Look at all these horses just casually hanging out by the well. That's funny. Let me get that Rift Boss and see what I get out of that thing. Oh, wow. It's literally a ginormous chest. That's crazy. Do I just have to break this thing? Is that how that works? Oh, it is. Wow, this is cool, dude. It reminds me of the Ragnarok Online Imperium that you have to break. Hey, look at that. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Let's see what we get out of this thing. 9 Cronstones and 13 Cronstones. Okay, so it just gave me boss. What is this? Sage Insignia. Combat XP plus 10%. Silver. So I'm guessing the Sage Insignia is better than the Tome. Oh, Mythical Feathers too. Yeah. I couldn't do C4 till I was 350 DP and 280 AP and gear score, but I could do C1, 2, and add a season. Okay. Poochie, I guess it just has to appear for you. The rift has to become available, I guess. So I don't know. It just like I logged in and it was there. And some people were saying maybe on console, if that's what you're on and it hasn't spawned yet, you can equip it instead of the tome if you want XP boost. Yep. That's what I did. What does the tome do? It says Prognil silver bar gain plus 20%. I don't know what that even is. So I don't know if I even really needed the tome. Oh, you're on PC? Strange. Yeah, it just appeared for me. I was done with my wrist for the week. I finished them yesterday, but this just kind of like just appeared, I guess. Yep. Romedy said it just appears randomly. That was pretty cool, though. Yep, like Creed saying, it's probably your weekly hasn't popped. I also noticed that I get tired when I play BDO because there's not someone in voice chat that's just like talking to me. I think that's what I can compare it to like when you go on a car ride. If you have to go on a super long car ride and you have to go by yourself, it's never the same as like if you take a car ride with someone and they're talking to you the whole time. It doesn't get as dry, you know? I'm finally level 62 with my little black dice rounds. What made me try BDO? That's a funny answer, Twitch, for fun. So, the regular tome, not the one you just got. Oh, okay. Once I upgraded. That makes sense, Danielle. One more Arcana. I'm going to answer that for you, Twitch for Fun, in just a second. Let me see. What about chat? Are we chopped live? What do you mean chopped live? Chopped liver? The chest rift should appear no later than 10 days during this chest event, so I'm still waiting. Okay. And I didn't understand that one. Poochie, what do you mean your chopped liver? So essentially what made me try BDO is that I played... Ekin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I played this mobile game that was really horrible, and I dumped an alarming... Like, you guys have seen my BDO spending videos, and those are not a big deal. When I tell you that I dumped an alarming amount into this mobile game in a very, very short period of time, yeah, basically that happened. What has this got? Yarnos. Okay, what is this thing? Perfumes. So I dropped an alarming amount of bread into this game, and then they just screwed you over. Like I had a very bad experience with a mobile game. And then I wanted to play a game that was pay to win in a sense, or in a way that you can spend funding to get a little bit ahead, because I don't have a ton of time to play. And then I literally went on Chat GPT or whatever, and I put, what is the most pay to win game in 2024? And it literally said BDO. And I was like, okay, I'm going to try it. And then I downloaded it and immediately dropped like hundreds of almost $1,000 on it. And then that video ended up getting picked up by Blue, and that's kind of how we landed here. And now we're here, guys. Genie, yep, chat's working right now. I just saw the testing. Yeah, Marco, I've mentioned it before. That's how it went. Moo is met. Yeah, Mayreen, that's what it was. It was Moo Dragon Havoc. That was the app. It was garbage, dude. I played Moo before, so I thought it was gonna be like, you know. Where is my Black Spirit dice? Is it an adventure? Nope. Reward. There we go. But yeah, it was horrible, dude. And then I tried BDO and I was like, oh, this game's fun. I liked all the item customizations and stuff. And I just decided to go with it. Yeah, mobile games, I agree, Stan, are garbage. And that's a fact. Chat GPT definitely said BDO was that pay to win game. And it also said, when I asked it, because I was like, dude, there's no way that any other game is worse than Apex Legends at cheating. I asked it what the pretty much most cheat infested first person shooter was, and it said that it was Apex Legends. All right, I think I got all the stuff that I needed to get. So I think we're good to go back to Velia. Well, we can just kind of run in, jump off the cliff and get in there. So I can put some of this crap in storage. Now you have to spend more on the Korean guy spent 150K video. That's crazy that somebody dropped 150K on BDO. But like I was saying, man, if I won the lottery or something, I would probably I'd probably be a big spender like that. Drop 30, 40K at a time. Just because, you know, it's a hobby of mine. gaming has always been a major hobby for me. So if I was like a millionaire, I'd be dropping bonkers amount of money. First Mu Online PC over a decade ago was okay. Yeah, I liked Mu on PC. Another game that I really enjoyed that was a first-person shooter was called Guns the Duel, and I liked how there was like dungeons you can do in there that you'd basically be facing all these mobs for like a really long time. And I just liked the PvP in that game in general. But I wish that, you know, somebody told me they remade one called like Guns the Second Duel or something. But I don't know. I think it's kind of dead right now. I don't think it's a game that's thriving at all. But I wouldn't mind playing it. I think I'm just going to keep playing Apex and then wait on Black Ops 6 to drop. And when that does, I'll probably mess with that and see if it's going to be an utter disappointment or not. And I really hope that it is not. Because that would really suck. What the hell is this thing, dude? Mythical Shard. Bookseller something. I'm just going to throw that in storage because my storage is filled with items that I do not understand in BDO. You can pay that. I agree with that, Danielle, as well, that it's not like super pay to win in the sense that paying doesn't make you win. It just makes the game more comfortable, which is kind of what I was looking for. You know, I was looking for something that would make the game more comfortable and palatable, you know? I have all this crap in storage that I'm just like, what even is all of this? I eventually have to take all these little fairy things to that fairy place, and I don't know what the hell's going on in my storage half of the time, honestly. See, I got like 200 Lila petals or whatever. I don't know if any of this stuff is useful, honestly. That can go on the market. That can go on the market. That can go on the market, I guess. I don't know if I should just be like vendoring all this crap that's just taking up space. Powder of Flame. I don't know. I made some storage space that I didn't really need. Have you tried Rakion? I have not. Black Star start sub pen weapon. I don't know, Bipolar. I'm gonna do the Crescent Ring next. I know that's like the next big thing that everybody's told me to work on. But I think I'm also just gonna do like Land of the, like things that I have to do, like Land of the Morning Light and things like that. I want to try this Black Shrine thing, but man, this thing whips my ass, dude. I think I might start with like Dukoshin. It says Earth Aura. Manage Aura. Earth. So, if I do Land of the Morning Light, it will... Is that what I have active right now? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I do have the... Okay, so I do have the Earth one active. And I don't need church buff or anything for Calamity, right? I just go in there. I think I played Lineage 2 for like one time, dude. You can buy Tep Black Star sub weapon and use 2 J hammers. Almost 2 decades old. Yeah, Guns is very ancient. How long are you gonna be on, Urk? When I get back, if you're still on, I might take you up on your boost. I'm not sure. It's 5:30 right now. As long as I'm not tired, you know, not super tired anyway. If I do, I got so much work tomorrow. I got like 100 orders that I have to prep and ship for my business tomorrow. But I'll probably just take like a little nap, get off, take a nap, then wake up and start working on the business. And I have some homework assignments as well. Let me see if I remember how to kill this guy. I know that at some point he transforms and then... And then there's like a flame thing I have to get. I know he one-shot me once too, so I know he can do that. But these shrines, man, they're a little complicated for me. You can use buffs. Oh, I can use buffs. Okay. So is this the part where there's a little guy that I have to kill back here, or not yet? Oh, he's back here, the red guy. Okay. So I think it's one of them, and then I have to kill two of them later. Yeah, this is the part where I kill one of them. Oh, wow. He almost one-shot me. No, he's going to kill me, dude. There we go. Healed up. So the next immune phase is where I have to kill two of them. See, this guy I kind of know how to do, but the other ones get a little complicated. Okay, so he's not taking damage. There has to be another little minion around. I don't know where he is, though. He's not back here. Is he taking damage now? Oh, yeah, he is. There we go. The knockdown in BDO is just brutal, though. Okay, so he's not taking damage. Where the hell is this guy, man? It's not this thing, right? Do I have to keep him in the circle then? No, this is doing a lot of damage. And these are just regular Dokkaebi. I don't know where the hell the guy is. Is it this thing? Do I have to stay in here? I feel like I'm gonna die. He's just spawning mobs. I don't know where the hell the little guy is. Oh, there's no way he's back here, right? No. Do I have to destroy all the little flames? No. companies are aware that players hate stories, but they still include them in games. Interesting. Yeah, I think I think that most players are not huge fans of like massive lore. I think like just enough lore. He has a shield, man. How the hell? I don't know where the other one is, man. This is why I hate this Blackshrine crap, dude. I don't see any other one. And it would only make sense that there's one that I haven't killed. There's no way he's further back here. I can't even go back there. And he's still got a shield. Does anyone have an idea where the hell the guy that I'm supposed to kill is? Or what I'm supposed to be doing? Because this guy's just healing at this point. Or do I have to kill all the ads, maybe? Maybe it's the ads that I have to kill, like all of them. I'm gonna just kill everything to see if it's that. Leave the stage. How do I leave the stage, Creed? Oh yeah, it was the ads, I think. See, now he's taking damage again. But he healed a ton, so now it's like, damn, now I gotta redo all this. Kills the minions that are healing him. Okay. Yeah, that time it was minion killing. I feel like the other times I didn't have to kill the minions. I just had to kill the red one, and then he went into another stage, and then I had to kill the little blue one and the red one. Damn, Final Fantasy 14 story is like 500 hours. That's insane. Foundry, Boss Rush, Black Shrine Guide. Okay. I have to check that that link Kate put up. And thank you for that, man. First time chat too. Appreciate you being here with us. I think that's gonna help a lot if I had some kind of guide, because this is ridiculous. Alright, so I'm gonna kill all these little guys again. Okay, he's unshielded. There we go. And I'm pretty sure I did this on my archer last time, and I think I had so much more trouble on my archer. Damn, I'm stuck, like super stuck. There we go. So he has the overshield again. Okay, there we go. I think I'm gonna get him now. All right, that took forever. That's crazy. No way he's got the overshield again. See, this time he's got the blue one right here. There's another one back there. So now I can kill him. There we go. Please die. My God, finally, he's not dead. Yo, 10 minutes to do Calamity 1. Ugh.
Mr. Kim, be my friend.
Yeah, I feel like BDO trains you to R-skip everything. And then at the same time expects you to understand the story. Which is very contradictory. Okay, so I got that one done. Okay. I've got it done in 4.5 minutes last time. I need to go open that link, dude. Yeah, Klaus, I saw the ranking right here. Like all of... Oh my God. It's like an hour to do this? That's crazy, dude. Number 1 is level 63 with 18 minutes. That's insane. Oh, that's 30 seconds. Oh, these are seconds. This guy, oh, hell no, dude. This guy did it in 18 seconds. Yep, Larry's saying you got to do the main quest first. Yeah, I'm trying to do my 5 for the week and then do the main quest. Let me see that link that I was sent earlier. There you go. Cape threw a link up. Oh, nice. And this kind of shows all of them, huh? Oh, and this is like per boss. Okay. Nice, nice. I might try to do the chick. This one I feel like... Oh, no, I have to change my aura. So she's Moon Aura. $2 mil. Reset this. There we go, apply. Got it. We're learning. We're learning us something. I think Koreans can make a better story than BDO story, whatever it is. Yeah. I think if they tried, it could be a little bit better. But I think that fundamentally, Korean games are very different from American games. As far as not only the questing, but everything in the game, like... I think that Korean games are not very new player friendly. At least for an American audience. We don't... I don't know if it's culturally or whatever, we don't process games the same way. Because I was looking at reviews for Tau, and people were saying that like they just could not figure out basic processes within the game. And I got to figure out what I need because, man, well, I guess I have to be able to craft like mythical sensors or whatever. Because I want to keep trying for my T10 horse, man. That's one of the things I really want. It'll be really cool. I've got 7 tries. Hopefully I'm not one of those people that has to tap a T10 horse like a gajillion times. It'd be great if I could get it sooner. Yeah. Lol, I would try honestly, but I'm horrible at back attack. Keliseth, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Do I gotta get out of this? Not too bad. People say that she's bad, but I think this one's not bad. Especially at Calamity 1, you know? It's not absolutely horrible. But I do have to continue my Land of the Morning Light in order to make this a lot more effective. I need to figure out how to make that lightning spear hit, dude. The longest T10 for me was 31. Wow, dude, that's a lot. But I mean, I'm at 7, so is 7 like not a lot at all? Or, ooh, I gotta get out of this garbage. Damn. C4, she gets rough. Okay. I'm happy with C1s right now until I finish my Land of the Morning Light and I have like more crystals and stuff. I kept trying her at C2 last time and was dying. Just inevitably dying. Yeah, I agree, these are not fun at all, man. Like, there are so many more interesting and fun things you can do in this game than this. And I think they could have just done way better of a job with this. And I don't even know why I'm doing this, but you're supposed to do them every week, and there's something that's important that you need from this, right? You need to work on getting all your orbs. Yep, that's a fact. Can you please stop flying around, lady? You have like 1% HP. There you go. Just die with some decency, please. Thank you. When you do them once, you get a quest reward for each calamity. Okay. And bear, is it like a really good reward? Somebody showed me that there's like a book where you go get it. Maybe was it in the journal or something? Thank you, Twitch, for fun. So where do I get this reward? So I did this one and this one. I got no reward to be claimed. Books. It resets on Sunday morning. I already claimed it. How did I claim it? So can you only claim the reward for each calamity one time? Is that how it works? It's a weekly, by the way. You can obtain one-time reward from adventure books. Caliseth, thank you for that comment. Menu, search library, tomes on menu. Tomes. No. No. Adventure journals, adventure. Where's my adventure journals? Escape F5 2. That makes it easier. F5 2. Boss storybooks. Boss storybooks. Oh, there it is. Okay, what did that give me? Golden Pig, rank 1. Calamity reward box. Those. Okay. Swap. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So I would essentially be able to come here every week and collect these things, right? Okay. One time per rooster. I started lighting more light with a seasonal tune and made it to C3 Bamboo Legion in the not upgraded Jatina gear. Yeah, this is rough for me. I feel like they could have made these books so much easier to understand too. So I don't think there's going to be anything in these books that are later, right? It'll all be in my first book. Because do they correlate? There's 7, but there's more than that levels of calamity. On Bamboo Legion. Nice, Daniel. Let me see. Dude, Bear, I agree with you 100%. Like, half the time I'm just looking at stuff in this game and I'm like, what is this, dude? So I was playing WoW earlier today and like World of Warcraft is so simple, man. The questing is simple and then they allow add-ons. So when the devs don't nail something, players come out and they develop add-ons for the game that simplify questing, that tell you go here, do this, accept quest there. Like they make life easier. It tells you like when bosses are going to do stuff and what to do and how to, like, you know, they make it way easier. Most people do these so they can get crystals more often. And where are those rewards? Oh, this is the rewards. Okay, Flame of the whatever, Dawn's Gloves. So 6 memory frags, Embers of Hongik. What is this? So you heat 500 of these into something? Oh, 500 of them crafts the Flame of Hongik. Okay, so I got basically sealed black magic crystal. This thing. Tell Big Papa revenge. Revenge. Well, never mind. I saw you physically there. Fight and Flip. Because I'm like, dude, whenever you're here, Flip's not here. Whenever Flip's here, you're not here. I'm like, are you like Batman and Bruce Wayne? You know what I'm saying? Just vendor them to NPC. You already have. So vendor them. The Dawn's Gloves, you mean? If I get them? Or this gives you the materials to build the Dawn's Gloves. What is this one giving me? These 3 mil light crystals. Is this crafting materials? Oh, the Hongik? What the hell is the Hongik? And then you turn this in for embers, the coins. The BDO community is full of great ideas. Doubts PA will listen. That's usually how it works. Where's your second Jatina? Get rid of the Tuvala accessories, man. I don't even know what the second Jatina means. Are you talking about the crescent ring? I have to build the second crescent ring. It's super easy. Get 2 mod. Exhilarating. Pretty much like duo this and the Fallen God armor. I failed a bunch of times at duoing the Fallen God armor, and then I stopped at some point, I guess. Cal said, your second is, you know, get rid of the 2 wall accessory. Yeah, you can get 1 more of these. Yeah, you're talking about this right here, right? The crescent ring. It's like 13 bill if you buy the materials. I have to sell costumes or something and get the bills and then do all this. Put a pre-order on Boot of Flame. What does that do? What is Boot of Flame? Fuck the crescent ring. This is the first I ever hear that. What is it? What is a Boot of Flame? I don't see anything that's called Boot of Flame. They punish you for dying, where they can capsule JPDP deliberately. They make mobs one-shot you so they can kill you. On death, you lose your crystals. So they thought it was wise to sell restore crystal coupons. It's just a money grab for these clowns. Yeah. Dude, that's a thing. Various components of this game are huge money grabs. Resonance Flame. Flame of Res. Am I spelling that wrong? Resonance. Flame of Resonance. What does this do? Pen Black Star shoes. So this is 9 built. There's not, you can't buy any. There's none in stock. That's why you said put a pre-order. Use craft Autor shoes. For Dead God shoes, search Autor shoes. 100%. Okay. Turns your boots into Fallen God boots. Really hard to get. He needs more things to focus on Autor shoes. Let me see what that even is. Oh, I see. So these would be kind of like the Don's gloves for my boots instead. And these are the ones that are like 46 bill. So you're saying I can turn mine into this for not 46 bill? Saving fail stack over 100. Only option is in the pro shop. Oh, they force it that way? Okay. No, you're going to upgrade your boots anytime soon. Just leave them as they are. Yeah. Whose Discord link is that? Is that mine? Oh, yeah, that is my Discord link. Hey, Creed, look at you out there throwing the invite out, man. But yeah, it's hard to understand things in chat. So if somebody wants to jump on Discord, you can. So I can kind of have a guidance as to, because as of right now, the next two things that I've been told to work on is get my second crescent ring and then get the Autors thing. Grab your weekly fishing rewards too. The chest icon next to the black shrine. Find the plump. Oh, yeah. That thing. Yeah. There it is. Weekly. Just get all of them, right? I always forget to do this. Thank you, Mayreen. You're in. Let me see. What's up, man? You're in the live chat now.
Oh my god.
You can narc better choice. Yeah, someone needs to guide him and not let him gamble boxes.
What are you trying to work on?
Just guidance to understand. So from what I've been told, what I should do next is to get the next. And let me stream this on Discord as well.
Say, can you? Yeah. Can you
so there's no delay. All right, there we go. It's on Discord. So I was told to get the next Pen Crescent ring, which I can. I mean, if I sell some costumes and stuff, I can get that because it's like 13 bill. That's what the first one cost me to craft, buying all the materials. And the other thing is to do some Halkida or something questline, Yukita questline for like a Ator stone instead of these little destruction spirit stones I've been using.
Yeah, yeah. It gives you like it's called like a poor man's
Vel's heart, yeah. Those are the only two things that I know. What else would you recommend?
So the reason you put a pre-order on the flame is because the flame, unless you're gonna grind it, which is probably not gonna happen anytime soon, you'll never get it. Like it takes people like months to get it sometimes.
Okay.
But it doesn't just give your boots the upgraded effect. You still have to C10 the boots, which is putting Kafirs into it. See how it's at 0?
Oh yeah.
Or whatever. You got to get it all the way up to 10. And then you slam the flame and it becomes those boots. And then the same thing with your helmet. But you also got to get them the pen. But like, if you had the money, I would put a pre-order on the flame. But yeah, doing the quest line's fine. Getting the second crescent is okay. I mean, like, it cost you 13 bill, and how much is a pen crescent right now, just like off the marketplace?
I think you save like 2 or 3 bill by making it that way. Unless they changed in price. Let me look. Accessories, ring. Yeah, it's like 17. They're 18 mil. I mean 18 bill.
They're not too bad. I mean, the meta right now is Pen Disto and like Pen Narc. So a lot of people are just running the Narc instead of the Crescent.
Okay.
And then they're into Pen Disto for the like the AP. I don't know. It's just kind of what everyone's doing. It's pretty much whatever you kind of want to do.
Okay, and then the flames I would need 2, right? One for the helmet and one for the boots.
Yeah, so the helmet one should be up there. Like they're usually in the market and they're a lot cheaper, but you got to get your helmet to pen. And then you have to Kafir level 10 it, which is like probably 12 billion silver itself. And then I think the flame is here, I can look it up.
And I got to pen the boots as well and then Kafir, right? Do you know how many Kafirs and how much it'll cost?
If I'm not mistaken, it's like 9,800 Kafirs. And it's like roughly, it depends on how like what Kafirs are right now.
Yeah,
like
what they're going at. Yeah.
Usually right now they're pretty cheap, so it's like somewhat smart to buy them now. So you're looking at like what, like 9,000. So you're probably looking at 12 billion ish. But that's how you get
per item. Okay.
Yeah, so you have to like buy. It costs money. It's crazy, but I would never like suggest this, but DP is actually now useful in the game compared to a couple patches ago where you could still get one-shotted by somebody with like 240 AP.
Okay, so now it'll make you like pretty tanky PvP wise.
Oh yeah, especially if you run like the meta Sage spec that is advanced. Basically, you run Narc, Pendisto, Sisselneck, and then you run evasion hands, evasion boots, and you become like unkillable.
Okay, and I don't know if so do I have DP boots instead? I have gloves. I have the blue ones.
Yeah, you should run the green ones.
Okay, for PvP.
That's for PvP. Yeah, for PvP.
And since I'm copying items anyway, like because I wanted to try and PvP on my archer, and then have this as like a PvE character. So either way, it would be green, right? I would have to like swap these gloves out.
No, on your archer, I'm pretty sure he's AP heavy, so he's gonna run Nuver instead of Kutum, and he would run what you're running now. So that's the one downside to running like the green boots, the green hands, and then running Kutum versus Nuver. Some classes can do it, some classes can't do it. Right now, DR got like mega buffed, so staying DR is probably not gonna be an issue. But like right now, people are running like hybrid ninja builds where they're a shit ton of evasion and DR, and they're like unkillable.
Okay, and then to pen these, it would just be like, what do I put into them so that I can get the base, like pretty much have them pen so they're ready to get Kafrid.
I'm guessing those are the ones from the quest, right?
I think so.
You can't just raw tap those. You have to like do the quest line, so you're gonna have to give the splendid boss hills or whatever. You're gonna have to go to what's her name? She's in the front of like Velia.
Jatina.
Yeah, Jatina, and like exchange it all. It's like a weekly. I mean, I don't know if you did it this week.
Yeah. So these things right here, concentrated boss crystals.
Yeah, I don't know what is it to get to pen. Isn't it like fucking 300 or some shit? I'm not bad for cursing.
No, you're fine, man. I do it all day. So I go to this chick, and then she's supposed to give me a quest or something. Weapon, reform stone, Achilles sky, killer.
I think it's the armor one.
Oh, this Okila thing is what I need?
Yeah. And then see what you have to do to exchange it, right? No, I don't think like that.
It
You need 80 of those. So you go to her hit exchange, I think, right? I don't know, it's been so many years since I've done this. I think you have to go to the old moon shop. So exit out of this.
Oh, the guy that's like behind the central market?
Yeah.
Yeah, Poochie, you're gonna get used to it, man. That's essentially how it always is.
You see those crystals there? You have to buy 80 of those crystals for 50 million a pop to your left.
Oh, okay.
So you buy 80 of them, which I think is pretty expensive, yeah.
Yeah, so that's, I don't even know what the hell the math on that is, dude. So
I think I want to say it's 8 billion silver, right?
And that's what it'll be to pen that to get it prepped for Kafras, right?
Yeah, you would get it. Well, I mean, I think to buy your boots originally right now would be like 16 billion, so you would save like half of it.
Oh, okay, to get them at pen, and then I would just have to, damn, so then I have to Kafra it on top of that?
And you have to Kafra it on top and then get the flame, which is also 10 billion, and hope somebody sells it to you. Isn't
God,
this game fun?
Damn, so it would, at that point, it'd be better to just buy them outright, no?
Well, yeah, in a way, it's not bad, but you got to see it's 46 billion to buy a
Holy
base
shit.
pair, right?
Yeah, that's wild.
So you're like,
you save in a way. Yeah.
You save a lot. It's just the flame. That's why I said don't really worry about doing this with the boots. It's probably best to work on your helmet. It's just nice to put the pre-order on the flame.
Yeah, and how much is what's the helmet one called to see if the flame is
so
even
just type
available?
in flame. Yeah, it is. It's type in flame, and I think it's 1.8 billion.
Flame.
It's the blue one. Flame of Frost.
Frost. Yep. That's not bad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
2 billion, and then now all you got to do is get your helmet to pen, Kafra it, and then you got Nebraska helmet.
Okay. Then the helmet seems like the goal. Helmet first, yes. So people are saying armor, character notes, free notes.
Yeah, helmet first, yes. And then I think there's even more to it. I think you need like 1,000 memory frags too, which is not cheap.
Luckily I have a lot of them already.
A lot of people usually ran scrolls.
I got like 648 right now.
Then yeah, it's worth just keeping every one of them.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna try that. Well, let me see what I got as far as, man, my Streamlabs OBS is bugged. Can you guys see how many people are viewing on Twitch? Because I know YouTube's a whole different game. And my chats are completely broken.
Right now.
I can't see YouTube chat at all right now.
You got 60, I think, on Twitch.
Okay. Well, it might be that time of night where we got to sell some stuff. So
he's pulling out the dual wield credit cards on.
Right? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 8 costumes on me right now that I can sell, and I have 2 bill in Central Market. So that'll get me the flame. It'll get me those little things I need. I would at least be able to prep my helmet. And I mean, I would kind of be able to do the helmet now.
Yeah, you might get close to doing it. I want to say because it's gonna cost you.
Oh
like,
yeah,
what,
the Kafras, the flame. Yeah, it'll be 8 bill for
well,
that.
here, let me look up how much Kaffers it is
Flames 2.
for helmet.
So that's 10. Let me look at that link as well, Bear.
So you're looking
I
for
see this
you're looking
is
at
nice.
7,200 Kaffers
On top of the 10 bill.
on top of the 10 billish to turn it into pen, and then 7,200 Kaffers, which isn't too bad. You're looking at 4, 8. Yeah, you're looking at some money.
Yeah. 1,000 is like 2 bill, so yeah.
Yeah, you're looking at like
Another
probably
14.
50. Yeah, probably 14, 15 billion in Kaffers.
That's not bad. And if I do the ring now, yeah, I think that's why people were saying do the ring, because it'll give me AP right away. And if I'm not dying grinding or like doing any of the stuff that I'm doing, I should try to boost AP, right? And like for an AP boost, what would you recommend? Like the ring, and then I would have to do the other accessories, right? That's the only way I'd be getting AP, unless I try to like Black Star this talisman. Should that be the last thing? Should I go like ring and then either necklace and earrings and then the talisman last?
There's so many ways. So if you want like fat AP boost, but it's gonna drop your DP, distos are like. So that gives 13 AP. I think I'm pretty sure Ted gives 18, right? So that's a 5 AP increase, but it's gonna drop you 4 DP. So even though it's a nice AP chunk, it lowers down your DP a little bit.
Yeah,
but if you're trying to farm.
Yeah, and those are expensive as hell too, no? Let me see. Earrings.
They're cheaper than they were.
Tet, well, yeah, it's not horrible.
I mean, Ted is still expensive, which I don't understand, but a pen like 2-3 months ago was 180 billion, and now it's it's crazy.
Yeah, and there isn't any. There's just orders.
Hey,
And this is what explodes, right? So these are the ones that blow up. If I try to go from like Tet to all the accessories, right?
Everything blows up, yeah. Unless you use a hammer.
Yeah, certain bill for Tet. Yeah.
But if you're like trying to plan for end game, you go Debo everything. Sadly, except earrings. I'm sorry, Debo belt, rings, and neck.
And how much is that? Let me look at that.
So the cool thing about Debo stuff is you could get just like the lesser versions and them still be very good. Like you could still get like a tri belt and it would still be technically decent.
Yep.
But everybody, you kind of want to go the Ted belt. That's what pretty much everyone's going, and then they buy a hammer and slap the pen if they can get the pen. 300 billion for that belt.
Holy shit!
I have a pre-order on the neck right now, dude. Been waiting for somebody to sell me one.
Those are beefy numbers.
Yeah, 300 billion kind of depressed me.
Yeah. And this is like 4 AP gain for 65.
Bro, look at the pen,
bill.
bro. Look at the pen. The pen is crazy.
Oh yeah,
AP
it
gain.
is 40. Yeah. But the money's wild, you know. Like this for me right now, this is like 64 bill for a 4 AP gain. So in this case, the 6 off the crescent ring would be
it would be
better
smarter
for 13. Yeah.
for the price.
That would be the next move too. And then I have to upgrade this sword. So that one you just black spirit it, this event sword or whatever.
No, so the sword is by farming. You're gonna have to go farm. It drops these little light seals. They're in your little treasure chest on the bottom right.
In my treasure chest.
That little present box, yeah.
Oh yeah. I got some of those, and I've been fishing for them. That's what my Marine told me. I have some. I have like
you have. I seen them. They're up, right there. To the right.
Oh yeah,
right
67.
So you want to try to get it as high as you can before the event ends, but I think you just need to get it to pry, and then whoever hits pen on the server gets it for everybody.
That makes sense. And then you just Black Spirit that, like, if I wanted to start working on it.
Yeah, you could do it now, and it doesn't cost. It has a set effect, like a set. Like you won't use that 50 stack. You could just click it. No, watch. Go back. Just go to enhance, and then hit skip enhance. Put the sword in there.
Boop.
And then hit skip. It's not going to consume your 50 stack.
Oh, okay. So it'll just do its own thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep. Oh, this is what people were talking about, how it starts going down.
Yeah.
Ooh,
So see, it
they
still
have a
won't
pity
consume.
on it. Okay.
It still won't consume it, but yeah. And now you're at 9.
Okay, cool. And then how do you collect the reward on that?
Just pretty much at the end of the event, which I don't know when it is. I don't know. It makes sense for it to be when Dosa comes out, Dusa, whatever his name is.
Oh yeah.
But I feel like nobody's gonna get their weapon that high, unless they're like farming like stupid spots,
Yeah, like crazy.
one hit
Yeah,
mob spots. Yeah.
because people have been saying it's like that to get it to 14 is like wild. That's not bad. Okay, so that I'm not even gonna worry about that. I'll just keep AFK fishing and getting all of those things. So yeah, I think what I am gonna do is just to get a little bit more AP, I'll hit the ring, and then the Autors is not that bad, right? It's not like a super, because people keep saying I don't understand the buff thing. They're saying that like it's not a lot of AP from the Velsheart, but the buff is crazy. What is the buff that they're talking
All right,
about?
just go to the marketplace and type in Velsheart.
Okay.
So
Velsheart.
let's go
boom.
there. So it gives you 3 sheet AP. So that'll be 3 AP onto whatever AP you have. And then when you activate it, it gives you the effect on the bottom. All
Oh,
AP plus
8.
8. But it's not sheet AP. It's just hidden AP, hidden accuracy, hidden all that, and attack speed. A lot of people like the hidden AP and the attack speed. It makes your character play differently. And then you're allowed to upgrade this Velsheart to... I forgot what it's called. Exalted Velsheart, which it'll give you 4 sheet DP. So this thing will give you 3 AP and 4 sheet DP, and then also the effect. The one they're talking about is this. It has the same type of effect, except it's 2 AP. You could still put the 4 DP on it, and it still has an effect. I've never actually seen the effect on it though. Sure, it's like around the same thing.
Hold on, let me pull.
But the thing
Creed
is, you get it for free if you just do the whole quest line.
Okay. What's up, Creed? You're in. That makes sense. So you don't recommend this right now? Because I mean, the thing with these like 600 pre-orders, I'm always like, damn, it'll pretty much just lock in all these billions, you know, where I could be using it. Like if I do it on the ring, I could use it.
I would do the quest. I would not
do the Autors and then just kind of leave that for later.
Yeah, then you could pick whatever accessory you want to go. If you want to go the crescent ring, go for it. Because later on, you're probably going to swap it to an arc anyways.
Yeah, and that's another thing I don't understand. Like Relin said that in chat. What is these cups that people keep talking about? Like farming cups. He said there is cups for Velsheart, still plus 4 more DP. What are the cups?
Go to the marketplace and type in cup.
Cup.
It's for a lot of stuff. You can just hit enter.
Oh,
So the first cup gives 158 HP on neck, so 150 more HP. Not that big of a deal. The second one gives you HP on your rings. It's okay. The next one is better. You get 3% crit damage on each ring, so 6% crit damage.
And
But like it's
what are these, like attachments? Like you just attach
they
this
just
to?
enchant the ring pretty much.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know about this. This is cool. And then does it it's stuck, like if I upgrade the ring or something, this breaks? It's a one time?
No. It's you could use it, but if you ever want to pull it off, there's like a whole ass thing you have to buy and pull it off to save some money, but I never really did it, but I know it's a little expensive, but I don't think it's that expensive. I think it's like a couple $100 million to pull it off. But you could still enchant your shit. I don't think you can enchant your stuff. I'm sorry, I don't know. I've never tried. I've always just enchanted the pen versions of everything.
Oh, dude, my chat's getting swarmed right now by this.
Yeah, but yeah, like the neck is really good for 270 million. You get a 150 HP.
Okay, these chatbots have been hitting all day, and anytime I stream BDO, there's this whatever long live Chow 26 Twitch scam you. This person or whoever this Chow account is always like comes in and starts shit in the chat.
God knows.
Likely ban evader restricted. And I noticed that like unfollow me and then they refollow me again whenever I'm live to like trigger a notification. I don't know if if it's something that happens so that it triggers on stream, you know? That shit is weird, man. I was playing WoW earlier. I think somebody banned them. Okay, I see what's happening. I think Creed banned them, maybe. Because I gave Creed mod juice. For Velha is exalted, I think it's 1 bill to take it off the ring. Okay. Yeah, they're saying it's 1 bill to remove the cups.
Yeah, it's 1 bill, but it's better because the other way to take it off for free is by destroying the cup. And then the one for your belt could be 3 AP, 6 DR, and the one for your earrings is 3 hidden AP. So you get like belt and rings is 9 AP.
Okay, and since these aren't like buyable because no one's selling them, they're pre-orders, you farm these, right? Because people kept saying that, oh, I'm farming my cups at this place or at another place.
Yeah, usually Redworks is where you'd probably go to first, I think.
Okay.
It's in the Elvia realm. You can farm it. I think you have
Okay.
enough gear to do it all. And they're really fun and easy to do. And
Okay, what's up, son, bro? Yeah, Poochie noticed too. Yeah, that guy follows me and unfollows me all the time. I think they're trying to trigger like the stream notification to have that message be put out. I didn't think about that. There are events that helps you
did
get
anybody
jobs.
give you crystals?
This is what I
crystal
have
setup?
right now. Yeah, this is what I'm running right now.
What he needs is the ultimate Makalods.
And what is that ultimate Magaluz? And should I be doing this Black Shrine thing, man? Because it seems like a pain in the ass and it's not really giving me... It gives me like a couple memory frags. Like, what is the point of this whole thing? And
So it's not bad to do, but you kind of want to do it at level 4 and above. So scroll over to major loot. It tells you what it could give you
okay.
at like the levels. You get what I'm saying? So it's still worth it to do because you have a chance to just get like Dawn Gloves to drop and Flame to drop. But yeah, it's really weird because not only the levels matter, but it also matters on if you're in the top 10 ranks to get better
okay.
rewards. So as of right now, I wouldn't put it as like something that you should worry about that much. But I mean, if you have spare time and you could do it, do it.
Okay, because I was trying to do them, but I get my ass kicked at level 2, bro. Like, I can't kill Calamity 2, which sucks. So I'm like, if I'm at that level, then I should not worry about this thing at all, right? Because
It shouldn't be your priority now.
okay, good. Because I hate this thing. Like, I do not like this. It's not enjoyable gameplay for me. I would rather do anything else in BDO than this thing right now.
Question: did you do Land of the Morning Light? I think you said you already did it, right?
Halfway. So I only have a few of them unlocked. I was doing
Did
it
you
on my
do-
Archer.
Morning of the Eternal Winter.
Halfway as well. I started doing that one on my Zerk that's seasonal right now.
Because I think you need to do. If I'm not, I don't know if it's Eternal Winter, but it unlocks 2 crystal slots for you.
Oh yeah, I
So you
was seeing it
see-
here. Yeah, that one's fire way better.
Sorry. Storm Divine. You have one there, and then you need to
Yeah.
do
The
whatever,
other one, I
Land
have
of
to
the Morning
finish
Light.
Land of the Morning Light. This one was Land of the Morning Light as well. So I guess when I
Okay.
get deeper in the Quest of Boom, it unlocks that one.
And then the top one is Garmoth's Heart. If you ever feed it into your Dandy or your Black Star Awakening weapon, it gives you 2 on top.
Oh, okay.
A lot of little things that start to add up.
Yeah. It's a very like chaotic process. So I think now I should do this Crescent Ring, do the Ator's quest line thing, and then I guess focus on the other accessories if I want to go higher AP for grinding or just to be able to kill stuff.
If you're going for AP, I would do kind of what you said. I would probably go Crescent Ring right now.
Yep.
Get the Crescent Ring out of the way. Then I would probably go Disto. And
On
then I would
the
on one of the earrings.
Okay.
And then you could swap, depending on how cheap a Narc is. And then you could buy a Narc. And then that's pretty much decent for your accessories right now.
Okay, so one Disto, one Narc, and then the Narc would be earring as well, right?
Yeah, earring.
You might as well get the Kutum Heart. It's worth 300 million, I think, for the slot to unlock on your crystals.
Yeah, Kudum's Heart too. You could just feed it into your
Heart of Kudum.
Can you feed it into your Awakening? I think you can, right? For one? Or is that Karanda's Heart?
Yeah, that one.
So just put a pre-order on this heart thing?
I think you want to do Karanda's Heart. I think Kudum is for your offhand. So do Karanda.
How do I spell it? K-R or K-U?
K-A.
K-A.
R.
Oh, Heart of
Right there, Heart of
Karanda.
Karanda. Yeah, you would put a pre-order. I would personally put a pre-order on that one because it gives you one crystal slot instead of two. And then the Kudum one isn't bad. I think it gives 7% evasion on your offhand. I don't know.
And I don't need both, right? Or I do?
You do. For your
Okay.
Awakening, you need Garmort Heart. That is for Awakening and Sub-Weapon.
So I put the Garmoth heart as well on order, all three?
No. That's expensive.
Oh, okay, so those two for right now?
Yeah, those two for right now, yeah.
Okay. And it's funny, like Poochie keeps writing to the channel. I'm like, dude, he's like, I'm so lost my brain. And I'm like, dude, you have no idea. I have people that get on voice and help me. And I'm still like, what is even happening in this game ever? Your DP is way too low for Distos. That's what Marco's saying.
Yeah, DP is a little low, but the problem with it is no matter what, you're going to go with Disto. Like,
Yeah.
if I had friends in here, they would tell you to buy Debo or go home. Like, they're just like, there's no reason for you to even buy spending your money on accessories that you're going to change out later. But I get you want a small start to start gaining stuff.
Yeah.
And it's whatever. I mean, that's why you buy Narc and then you buy Disto and it like evens them out, but it gives you the AP boost.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because the other one. Yep. Let's do what you know right now, like the Jatina ring. Yeah. I'm taking it slowly, but I kind of want to know what comes after because I know Kunlim that I have to do those two things, but I kind of want to know what comes after that. So I think that something that wasn't like super difficult was the headpiece. You know, like you get the flame, you get those things, you put the Kafras in it. So I think I'm gonna go like second crescent ring, Ators, then do the helmet. That gives me like enough playtime. Like knowing those three things gives me like, all right, this is what I'm doing for the next like couple sessions. Just working on these things, you know?
Yeah, I think
Kinda
that's
have an
I think you
idea.
should get the quest line done to get the Alkstone. You could do the Crescent and then do your helm, and once you're there, you should be good.
Yeah. Sweet. And then don't worry about grinding for those little light orbs to upgrade that weapon, honestly. Just keep AFK fishing, I guess.
You could AFK fish. I mean, it's always worth grinding. It's funny, but you know, I prefer grinding. But that's also like if you're really wanting to play the game that day. If you don't feel like you're wanting to play, then just fish.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I should just... I have to finish Land of the Morning Light, right? That's like a must, essentially. To unlock the crystal slots and to eventually get more crap for that, the little black shrine thing. So it's like Land of the Morning is a you have to get this done either way, right?
You want to get it done, yeah.
And then the winter one as well.
I'm not too sure on the winter one because I thought one gave land and one gave winter, so I think you're okay. But yeah, you're. I think your plan is good.
Yeah, to go with like, and I have the mats written down to do the crescent ring, so I'll probably do that whenever I like, probably next weekend when I log in earlier. Try to get on like 7 so I can start buying all the mats, doing everything. So I'll probably do my ring and all that. I'll probably just have the money standing by. So what we'll do is, fun part of the stream, I'm going to sell these costumes. So those of you who would like to get some Cronstones by breaking these down are about to have a good time. If you guys want to put pre-orders in, now's the time. Romany says you don't need the Winterland quest line.
Yeah, I don't think you need it. I thought you'd get one crystal from there and one crystal from land, but I don't.
Okay.
You said both of them are from land. You're pretty good.
All right. Dally, thank you for the follow. So why, like, I don't have to worry about finishing that shit at all. Just don't even worry about that.
Yeah, unless the game tells you otherwise. I think you should be good.
And Potato, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. And somebody said, that's another thing I haven't done. So these guild events, right? Like, Genie showed me one of them where you make like a bill a day if you do like these guild bosses or whatever.
Yeah,
I've
you do
never
the guild bosses, yeah.
Does that like at a certain time you have to coordinate with them type of deal?
Yeah, you have to join a Discord and you kind of have to fucking flow with them, and they have to merc you into their guild. And if the spots are full, it's annoying. I've done it a little bit, but you can get the Khan's heart like he's talking about,
Yeah.
and use it. But everyone else is saying, there's also a quest that you get. I sold my Khan's heart because it was like a free 4 bill, but I'm looking at that quest because I've never seen the Alkstone from it.
Okay, let me see what these did I open this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm about to sell 8 of these costumes, and here we go. Let's find out which ones they're gonna be. We'll go with Sage Salinar. Fuck it. 8 of them. If you guys want some crons, hit it up. Boom. I'm going to sell those. And that'll give me everything I need to pretty much do the rings and all that other jazz. That'll give me 17 bill plus the 2 I have. Or I think I wasted some of it, but it's all good. Sweet. And I'll leave those on there and they'll pretty much sell. You need to finish Eternal Winter if you plan to make yourself Labresca Helm C10 Griffin plus Flame. So I guess that's what you need to, because a couple people have said that. I guess you have to finish Eternal Winter for that.
You unlock the blacksmith at the end or whatever to quest line to turn it in.
Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. 6 out. Let me save that. Let me see that Discord. I'm gonna join that just to see. Black Desert Sailing. All right, I'll join that and then I'll check it out and see what that's all about.
Yeah, the one downside to Black Desert Row is it's very hard to start it.
And then the like the Vel boss that they say it's like you need to go out there with a lot of people whenever he spawns. Because I have a boat, but they said use somebody else's boat or something. And
so basically, the smartest thing is to park a character out there. Literally, a character you're never going to play again.
Okay.
Like level 55, 56. Literally, just when the guy goes out there with his boat, you jump on that boat, he takes you out there, you fight the boss, and then you log out right there. That character is never going to be going on ever again.
Okay, and he stays like over there. Like there's somewhere, you're not standing in the ocean. There's like somewhere you could stand or something.
No, you're literally sitting in the ocean. When you log in, you'll be in water. And then when the boss is about to spawn, like 30 minutes, you literally I don't know if your guild does it, but they do platoon invites. Basically, they tell you the server to go on, you get invited, and you literally just AFK on in your water until they kill the boss.
Oh man, I got to figure all that out, dude.
And then that'll give you Vel's heart if it can drop. You know, it's like a chance still.
Okay, cool. All right, so what I might do is, yeah, next time I have more time to stream, I'm going to do the ring. I'll start that Ators thing. And I think I'm just going to work on Land of the Morning Light now on my Archer, essentially. I'm going to catch 2 horses real quick, though, because I like the horse game. I do the horse training a lot. So I do
That's
like
cool.
the dailies because you get like mats or whatever. Like, people are like, you're a psychopath for that, but I bought like 20 something stable slots in like Calpheon, Velia, and Heidel. And then like once I'm done breeding the horses and they're leveled to 15 or whatever, I transfer them all to Calpheon. And whenever there's a horse event, then I'll Imperial sell like 50 horses at a time or how many ever I stack up.
I mean, the horse market's not bad, especially when you start going into like the really big horses like T8s, T9s.
Yeah, and that's what I've been doing too. I've been stacking T8s because I have a bunch of these horse reroll coupons, like 19 of them. And I have, I think it's 4 or 5 T8s right now. So I've been breeding them and then like breeding like Corsairs, I'll get to level 30 and then breed them with like level 30 tier 7s or something. And I've been able to get a couple T8s like that. And then I guess like if you can Corsair a T8, then you turn it into like a T9 and then you sell it for like 9 bill. That would be the game, right? I'm guessing.
It depends. If you want to keep the horses and go for a T10, you can. But if you want to sell it for the money, you could sell it for the money. But yeah, you want to get a Corsair and then you run up to the stable near Serendia or whatever it is. And you turn it in. Medea. And you cron it. It's 100 crons. It's like nothing crazy to get half your materials back.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. When you have like, I think it starts out as a 1% chance, and then every time you fail, it's like 0.2.
Okay, that's not horrible then.
And you spam that and hopefully get a horse, and then you could sell it or keep it. I know Pearl gave away a free T9, so a lot of people just sell them, or they
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm not trying to get all the T10s. I just want my main horse, my Dine at T10. And I've tried like 7 times already and I failed, but hopefully I can get a T10 so I can use that outfit I bought on my first day playing the game that I still have that I can't use.
Yeah.
It's not worth chroning. Ammo materials are tanking. You can sell PA. Given horses. Oh, you can't sell. Yeah, I usually just breed those or something. It's not bad. That Land of the Morning Light quest chain is madness, though. But I mean, I think the Magnus was kind of like pretty shit. It's probably because I did it in one day. Like I did the Magnus in one stream. So that was brutal. I thought it was really fun in the beginning. And then like 3 hours into it, I was like, all right, I'm done with this puzzle bullshit.
Yeah, it gets annoying. I've been farming the telescope, and I think I'm 70 hours in there, and I haven't gotten the piece I needed.
Yeah, and I saw like I rated a dude yesterday because people were always talking about this like treasure hunting or whatever, how it was like a nightmare, the amount of hours that it took and everything.
The merchant ring?
Just like different treasures and the dude that I rated, I think his name is Blonde Bear.
Oh yeah, I know Blonde Bear. He's in my Discord right now.
Yeah, he was saying that like when I rated him, he was saying that he's like a treasure hunter and that one of the treasures he has, he's like the only one on NA that has it, and one person on EU has it. And I was just like, holy shit, dude, that's wild, bro. The amount of time that he has to have sunk into that, whatever the hell it is. Like, I know the one that somebody used it on me one time. That's really cool. Is the one where you can summon somebody to you. Yeah. Like, that'd be a really cool thing to get.
The compass.
Yeah.
So they have the compass. They have the map. So the map allows you to teleport to town and then teleport right where you teleported from. So you could be like out in the middle of nowhere, teleport to town, teleport right back out in the middle of nowhere. The compass allows you to summon people to you, and then they brought out a telescope that allows you to teleport to somebody. They can't even if they're in your guild, you could teleport to them in your guild without being in their party, which is kind of cool.
Nice.
And then the one that Blonde Bear's talking about is the Rich Merchant's Ring. There's 5 treasures, and you have to combine them. And he farmed Olins for 2,000 hours to get the one piece, the last piece he needed.
Shit,
So
bro.
that wasn't the whole ring. That was 1 out of 5.
That's psychotic, bro.
That's what I'm doing right now, bro. I'm
Yep.
not here at Addicts.
Yo, stop. Oh my god. Yo, when Creed said that, his voice sounded like he was gonna cry, bro. It's like it didn't sound like a good thing that was happening. He's like, yo, that's what I'm doing right now, man. I don't want to be doing
If that-
this.
I'm farming the telescope. I got the first piece in the first like 8 hours, and I'm like, all right, cool. The second piece, it's been like 70, almost 70 hours. And
Oh my
I just,
god, man.
And me and my buddies just like we're having a bet on who could farm it first, and I'm winning, but I'm also like, bro, I've got mine's the first like 5 hours, and now it's just bad.
This game messes with your emotions, bro, because like I played RuneScape as my first MMO ever, and then I played Ragnarok online, and they're two very different things. Where RuneScape is like once you get to like the 90s in your skill level, you're literally just killing the same mobs endlessly and watching this like XP ticker go up extremely slowly, but then you get the next level, and you know that once you get to 99, like you're done, you know. But Ragnarok was like you could farm anything, but it was like you got to kill all these monsters and you get like 0.01%. But BDO is like that in like every aspect of the game, and it's just chaos. Groovy, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. I'm gonna server.
Yeah, no, it is. When I first played this game, I came from just playing like normal games like WoW and shit, and this game has never made me more depressed in my life.
Yeah, see, like I'm glad you came from WoW because that's where I came from. I played since vanilla WoW, and I started playing WoW again. Now I'm playing SOD. So it's like it's two different worlds, bro. It's like not even an MMO. You know, this is like MMO meets rocket science, and you're like, this is crazy.
So one thing about this game, especially I played this game in the beginning, so I wanted to hit 55 as fast as I could. And it was like, it took me two weeks straight of grinding like 20 hours a day. I was no-lifing this game.
Oh my god, dude.
And it was so depressing. And I finally hit 55 to unlock this Musa skill that you got. And I remember logging on WoW and like making a new character and being so happy I could beat it all. Like I could come do a whole character in like 10 hours. I farmed for 2 weeks to hit 55 levels.
Yeah, like and now SOD's nice, man, because they have like 150% XP boost on classic WoW, and they added a bunch of new skills and stuff, so it's not painful at all.
I was playing SOD, and then they nerfed my explosive shot, bro, and I quit right there. Like, fuck that shit, dude. My explosive shot was two-hitting mobs at like level 11 and shit, and then I log in one day, my buddy's like, yo, they nerfed explosive shot. I'm like, wait, let me see. I logged in, and that thing was doing like 10% of a mob's health.
Yep, and I heard they had to nerf hunters because they were just absolutely out of control.
Yep.
That's funny, man. I'm enjoying. I got my warrior to 34 today, which is not shit, but I'm trying to get him to 50 before phase 4 drops, when they're gonna let you get to 60, and I think that drops like 1 or 2 weeks into July.
Are you gonna play a War Within?
What is that?
The new expansion?
Hold on, man. God damn it, chat, dude. Son, bro, that's so funny. He put the little emoji of blue bob in his head because I'm catching the horse and I start tapping my space bar, and he's like, I like the fact that while you're tapping the space bar, you bob your head. I'm like, God damn it, dude. He caught me with the Indian bob, man. All right, my bad, dude. ADHD brain. Say that again. So War Within is what now?
The new expansion that's coming out for a while, like after Dragonflight.
Oh, no way, bro. So I don't do retail. I do like my last good expansion for me was Wrath. So I did like I did Kata before, missed, and then Warlords of Draenor was where I was like, all right, bro, this is it's Dragon Ball Z now. It's gone way too far. And then when they redid the whole classic thing, I did everything again, and I was playing up until Wrath again. And when they did the whole Kata thing, I was like, all right, yep, this is where I jump off the ship, you know?
Yeah, I jumped off the ship too. Question: when you did Wrath, how did your guild do handing out loot in raids?
Honestly, knowing how I play BDO, I was kind of slightly similarly playing the same way. So I was GDKPing everything, bro. I was pretty much going into raids, not really worried about shit. Just like, you people kill things.
Drops, baby. Yeah, I got this.
I was like, I'll pay you, you know? Like, it got bad, bro. Like, with the first time Classic dropped, like, we're talking base Classic, right? You know how hard it is to get 1,000 gold for your epic mount in Classic?
Yeah.
Is rough, dude. And we were like GDKPing Molten Core or something. And then I was like pretty much taking whatever I wanted. And then my buddy was trying to get something and he didn't have all the gold. And I was like, yeah, man, whatever, I'll hook you up. And then this guy was like rolling against him, you know, like bidding against him. And then it was a fucked up flex, bro. But he was like going against him. And I was like, hey, I'm going to back any of his bids for the rest of the raid, right? Like,
oh my God.
Like, he bids, I pay, right? And he was like, all right. And the guy that kept bidding against him, I just went up to him, I hit trade, and I showed him 27,000 gold. And the guy was like, didn't bid on anything else the rest of the night. He was like, all right, bro, like, this is bad. I can't do this, you know? And it
weird
sucked,
flex, but, okay.
but yeah, weird flex. And it sucked, but I was like, I gotta get him geared, bro. We're gonna get geared. So I was like, it sucks that this is happening to you right now, but this is life right now, bro.
He regrets joining that.
Yeah. So I had a different experience the first time around. Like, I don't know if it was Burning Crusade or Raft that I got to where I was like bear tanking Serpent Shrine Cavern. I was like main tank for the guild, and then after that, I just went like straight arena, like just did PvP and didn't even raid or do any of that. And then the second go around, I was just GDKPing everything, like just pay to winning it straight up. I was like, fuck it. I don't got time for this shit. I'm not about to be like.
What class did you play?
It depends on the expansion. So like Wrath Warlock for PvP. That was my jam. I had this weird combo where I would like Chaos Bolt, but I had one of the arena trinkets that like boost your HP. I would Void Sack like my Void Walker, and then I had this key, right, that would give you another shield to absorb, and then I had that staff that summoned Valkyries that like tick for 1,200 damage each. And it was just like really broken because I was running dual DPS on twos, and my Warlock was pretty much immortal. He had like some absurd amount of HP, like 30k health or something. And then he had double bubbles, the trinket that would boost my HP when I got close to dying. And then once like I think it was like 3 Valks that would get summoned. Once those were out, plus the Chaos Bolt and everything, it was just too much. So that's what I enjoyed doing. But other expansions, I would run Druids a lot. Like for Burning Crusade, I ran Druids on just about everything. And then at one point, I was like, when I tried PvE tanking, I was pally tanking for a while. But the main character I've always liked playing is Warrior, and that's why I kind of went Warrior this time. I like bidding system.
I was surprised you didn't go Warrior and Wrath with Deathbringer's Will Shadowmourne being a thing.
Yeah. And I don't know, I got hooked on the lock, and I hit like, I don't know, I'll start playing a character, and I've always wanted to run a shaman, man, but I've never been able, like, the one time I played Horde, I played a Tauren Druid for some weird reason, but I've always wanted to like play shaman because I never really like experienced it. But if I check this horse in and I check it out on my other guy, it already has all the gear on it, I'm assuming, yeah.
It should.
So I think I'm gonna do that like over the next stream too. I'm gonna finish this Land of the Morning Light so I can be done with that shit, and then do the ring, do the Artors, and then figure my life from there on out.
What do you plan on doing on this game? Are you gonna just be a grinder? Or are you gonna be a PvPer?
I have no idea, honestly. I suck at like PvP in this game. It's rough. Like I don't know how to the mechanics. The fight mechanics are wild. I like the Archer a lot, but I will say that I had a ridiculous amount of fun on AOS, like the Arena Solar. We went in there and we built squads, and I did it for like a while, and I've been dying to do it again because I feel like that was where I really learned to like move around on my character and how to target people. Like I was trying to practice my chokes on the on my Sage, so I liked it a lot. And then I went Archer, man, because we went into like that battle arena that's like a big field where everybody goes in and just fucks each other up.
Yep.
And the first time I went in there, the dude that sold me the Pride gloves that got like still till this day getting shit about that. He's on Discord, Christian Mingle. I saw an Archer just fucking him up, dude, and I was like, holy shit, that looks dope. You know, I like that playstyle. So I kind of went Archer after that. Just because I like the playstyle, and like I played Monster Hunter, so
Yeah, no, Archer's super. It's one of my favorite classes. It is very gear dependent, which sucks. But
Yeah.
it's one of those classes that when you have the gear, it just melts people.
yeah, and that's what they're saying. It's glass cannony, you know. So
Yeah,
I plan on PvPing on the Archer and mainly PvEing on the Sage because I think the Sage is harder to play. The Archer, at least you get to kind of run around and just like hit people every once in a while. And as long as they don't grab you, because once I get grabbed, he's fucking dead, like instantly, you know?
You say that now, but once you sorry for interrupting you, but once you PvP, the Sage is much easier to play.
Yeah. I probably got to
The
learn
Sage
them,
is-
but I liked it a lot. I've never done the Node Wars or any of that, but I like the Arena Solar a lot. So I think that I would enjoy PvP, and I like people have linked me videos of Zerks like just going crazy in like these like large scale PvP scenarios, and it looks dope. It looks like I really want to do that, but it just sucks that it's not like WoW, where it's like WoW if you can just PvP, you know. And there's a lot of people that are really really good at Arena, and they make a shitload of gold in WoW just carrying people, so they get more points and they gear out faster. You can buy like arena carries and shit like that in 2s or 3s. This game's not like that, where like you have one gear set and that's it. It works PvP and PvE. So it's strange in that to be good at high-end PvP, you still have to go through kind of like the PvE crucible to get there, you know? It's strange.
Yeah, no, it's super bad, especially even for like people who are super geared. This patch right now made like really geared players versus really geared players just keep fighting each other till death, and there's no death. So PvP is a little up in the air right now, but I honest to God wouldn't play this game if there was no PvP in it. It's just too fun.
And that's kind of what I got out of it too. It was very different than any other game's PvP that I've ever experienced. I did hear that Mind of Aquarius that Archers did get nerfed.
I don't know because everything got changed during it, but it looked like they got buffed to me. There was like a couple shots that got like a 20% damage increase.
Okay. And I see like I don't watch a ton of the content. I really don't. Bro, anyone who's seen me do anything knows like this dude is not seen. I've watched one Black Desert guide, and it was Blue's horse training guide, and that's why I started horse training. It's like the only BDO guide I've ever watched. I don't even. Oh, I was grilling outside. I was like grilling outside. I was like, you know what, dude, fuck it. I like horses. They look cool. I want to watch like a horse guide. And that's the only one I've ever watched. So I don't really like watch guides per se on anything in BDO, but I get like the notifications where I constantly see things that like Blue posts and stuff where it's like reviewing PvP changes and things like that. So I guess more so than, because like in WoW, if a class is overpowered, they'll like balance it and that's it. They won't really mess with things too much. But I think in BDO, there's more so where things get touched more often, you know, like where they nerf classes and like Would that be a correct assumption that in this
Do you think
game,
they nerf more often? Like they balance their game really like quickly?
in BDO, it seems like from the video thumbnails that I see and stuff on YouTube where they're messing with it. Whereas in WoW, they don't really mess with it. They just like, they're like, all right, this is good, whatever. They only tweak it. Like there was, I think it was during Wrath, there was a point where blood DKs were absolutely broken. Like if you went in arena, I made a DK and leveled them to max just for that. And it was like, you were immortal and you did a shitload of damage, you know? So everybody was running blood DKs. And then Frost was broken for a while. And like several times more so than any class, Holy Pallies have been broken in World of Warcraft, where they did a crazy amount of holy shock damage, like spell damage, and then they were immortal, you know? So they would go in and fix that class real quick, and that's it. But they wouldn't touch anything else, you know? Where I feel like in BDO, they maybe mess with different class. Like this game has a lot more updating, I think.
Okay, I'll tell you this right now, and this is gonna upset a little bit of people. It's gonna upset you.
Yeah.
The last PvP balance patch was like over a year ago. Like
For BDO?
everybody's been for BDO. It's been like 2 years or some shit.
Holy shit.
There's always
That's
like
a shock. Yeah.
yeah, there's always some class balances, some PvE changes, but literally everybody in my Discord who are all like hardcore BDO players, Blonde Bear, J-Step, everybody, they were like so excited for this balance patch, like the DR changes and evasion changes.
Yeah.
And they were like, dude, it's been like they announced it last year that they were gonna make a change, and now it finally came out, and now it's still up, and like nobody likes it because if you're over 730 gear score, you don't die. If you're fighting somebody who's also 730 plus,
Oh shit.
Zerkers are unkillable right now.
And that's one thing that no matter what video I watch, everyone's always like, if you want a PvP and you want a guaranteed class, it's always going to be like meta is apparently Zerks in this game are just fucking ape shit because they're good at grinding and PvE shit and apparently really good at PvP too. And then somebody linked me a video. It was the same dude, Christian Mingle. He linked me a video of like Drac. I made one. I haven't leveled it or anything.
That was the other thing I was going to tell you. Drac has been like the strongest class for like the last year.
Yeah, he linked me a video where this chick, they have a move where they like jump out of the sky and land, and it was literally like, I'm like, bro, those people had to have my fucking gear score because this dude jumped off a cliff and landed on a group of like 5 or 10 people and one shot all of them. And I was like, holy shit, that's wild, dude.
Yep, no, and he probably had your gear score. No,
Yeah, I'm like, damn, dude.
That class was mega busted, but they did touch it this patch patch that just happened, and they say they nerfed it, but like I said, it's so hard to tell because they changed DR and evasion completely.
Yeah.
Like people who were like, I would one shot somebody who was 410 DP, like it would be one hit and they would be dead.
Damn.
Now I can't even one combo them, like a full combo on Ninja. So.
And some people were just like, dude, when we did that Arena Solaire, it was funny, man, because the Hawktua girl has been like viral everywhere. And when you see like the full length video of it, you know, they ask her like, oh, you know, is there somebody that whatever? And she's like basically saying like she's in love with this dude and the dude doesn't really want to like mess with her or whatever. And she calls him Pookie. And it was hilarious. Like she's crazy about Pookie. She's like, I love you, Pookie, you know? And it reminded me, dude, bro, we had a striker in there that was just bonkers, bro. His name is Pooksta. And this dude, like watching this dude in Arena Solaire was impressive, bro. He got to a point where he was like 1v2ing people, but he was just flying all over the map, bro. And like getting away with like 5% HP and somehow bringing it back, like consistently bringing it back, you know? So seeing shit like that, man, I'm like, dude, the BDO PvP it's just
nuts,
next level, dude. Next level.
It'll actually spoil you so badly that once you get really good at it and you start clapping everybody and you feel like you have the best ego in the world, right? You're like, you're him. You'll never play another game again, man. You will never play another game. And you'll get shit talk so much, dude. I killed somebody yesterday and he said, you play Ninja because it's super good in 1v1. And my name is Discord Mod QT, so I'm like, my kittens are meowing in my ear right now, buddy. After I just killed you, like I'm a.
That's hilarious. No, super dude. Like I literally. Yo, it's so funny, dude, because I was playing Apex and you came in and you started talking shit about that one scene, and the next day Flip gets on and I was excited, bro. The second he got on, I was like, bro, Flip, you're not gonna believe this shit. I was like, you remember when we were grinding the guy that killed us and then we went into the battle arena and he kept killing us and he kept telling you to get good? I was like, this man showed up while I was playing Apex and was like, yo, tell your boy to get good, bro. And I was dying, dude.
I know he was mad because I
he's
told
steaming, bro. Steaming every
and
time.
he was trying to kill me, and I was like, "Yo, man, get your
Oh
PvP
my
up, bro.
God.
You gotta learn how to PvP." Now.
That's BDO toxicity at its finest, bro.
It's so good, dude.
But I was there for it, man. It's all in good fun, though. You know, if you take it
Yeah,
well.
exactly. No one's taking it serious, and like I'll even DM some of these guys afterwards that like get really upset, and I'm like, bro, it's just, come on, man. My name is Discord Mod, and I'm telling you about kittens moaning in my Discord, bro. It's not legit, bro. We're messing around here.
Yeah. And I think that's what's cool too, man. Like everyone that's killed me so far, because I don't hide. People are like, oh, hide your server or whatever. And I'm like, dude, I'm not hiding shit. Like if somebody kills me, like in WoW, if you're grinding and you're on a PvP server and you get murdered, it's like upsetting. You know, like you're like pissed that you got killed while you were trying to level or whatever. For some reason, maybe it's because I'm engaging with chat and I have so much fun playing BDO. I never get upset when somebody finds me and kills me in BDO. It's always like funny to me, you know? And then it's always a challenge to like try to run away from the person trying to kill me. And they're going to kill me anyway. And then it becomes like an awesome little war because people start showing up to try and defend me. And then you got this one person that's good at PvP that shows up. And it becomes like a Tom and Jerry where he's like, he tries to get in, murder me, and then tries to run away before he gets murdered, you know?
Yeah,
and it's fun, bro. I have fun dying in that way.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the best BDO PvP is that type of shit.
Yeah, no, and it's good, bro, and it's good content because everybody's watching it, and it's like a show, bro. It's drama, you know, and it's exciting. So I don't know why people get upset at it. I wish that there wasn't like that it was like WoW where there wasn't a negative. Like I don't understand the negative karma thing. Like I wish you could just like do that and there wasn't like a repercussion. Yeah, like I don't understand why they made that repercussion to. That
is the biggest argument right now with all PvPers is we lose way too much karma if we flag on somebody, and then they made us only gain 10% of what we used to gain. When I killed you. Remember that time I killed you? I came over there and killed you.
Yeah,
that twice. I haven't gained my karma back.
And what happens? So what happens when you lose this karma? Like
if you lose to negatives, if I die to any player, I lose crystals.
Oh,
right? That's whatever, right?
shit.
It sucks, but it's whatever. I could live with blowing up some billion crystals, right? But check this out: if I die to a mob, I could lose enchant levels on any piece of my gear.
Hell no, bro. Damn. So that makes it even crazier, dude. So you boys doing this shit are really out there just living, bro.
You gotta be careful. So when I killed you, I had 300k. I killed you twice and I went down to 60, so I couldn't kill you anymore. I had to like stop. But I've been grinding now at that one place for like 70 hours since then, and I've gained 150k. Like I'm at 150k.
That sucks, dude. Like it's almost non-fun to PvP with that kind of like repercussion, you know?
Yeah, even Blonde was even bringing up like I feel like BDO wants to just take away Alt C altogether, but a lot of people would complain because they just don't want us to kill people. I don't know why. It's the whole point of the game was to kill people back then. Back then it wasn't like this. Back then you lost like 40, 50k and you gained it in like an hour all the way back, all 300k.
Yeah, and like I understand like, you know, wanting to avoid the e-bullying of sorts, like, you know, you don't want to like somebody streaming and then you just like kill him and kill him and kill him and kill him, and I'm like, I get that, dude, but there has to be a middle ground, bro. Like that's in WoW at least, right? Like some of the funnest times in WoW when you played a PvP server was when somebody killed you while you were questing or leveling, and then like there's literally meme WoW videos that have gone viral, like don't make me bring my main type shit. And then you get on your main and you go and you fight them, and they get on their main and they fight you, and then they call a buddy and you call a buddy. And over the course of like 40 minutes, famously in the STV arena, it happens all the time. Like people try to get the Twink arena chest. For those of you that are BDO players and don't understand, there is an arena, like a massive Coliseum style arena in WoW that is in a part of the world, and a chest spawns there every 3 hours. And you need to win that chest 12 times in order to get the Arena Grandmaster trinket. And this thing absorbs like 1200 damage. But you can get it on a level 1. But the level 1 has to open the chest and loot the item 12 times. So people try to build Twinks, which are low-level characters that have this crazy item. And then you need to be escorted by like endgame players. And it turns into they kill you, you kill them. They call friends, you call friends. And sometimes 3 hours will elapse. And you have literally started guild wars in this goddamn arena. People are making raids and parties, and there's 40 people battling to death in this arena. And 3 hours elapses, and the next chest is spawning, and the battle is still raging. Like, that should be shit that happened. Like, that would be so crazy in BDO, you know? If it just happened.
It was like that, dude. I'm
Nocto,
not
thank you for
trying.
the follow.
I played day 1 BDO. If you killed an, I'm sorry to say this. I'm not gonna say the term, but if you killed a internet gamer girl, bro,
Yeah.
the biggest wars started over this shit, bro. The biggest wars. I'm talking 5-10 guilds all coming together to fight each other on an island, pirate island, and we would sit there for 8 hours fighting each other, talking shit.
And that sounds like prime time gaming right there.
It was so good, dude. Fake Unicorn was there. Vert was there. We were killing them. Blade Boquest was there, bro. I was getting DM'd by Blade Boquest telling me to stop the war. I'm like, nah, bro. He came into my spot. I'm killing this dude. Like,
yeah, no, it's like
so
real life
fun,
gang
dude.
wars in the game, you know?
Like Blade Boquest literally DM'd me. He's like, yo, can you get to a safe zone and can we? Because we decked them. So back then you could deck a guild, and no matter what, that guild was flagged up. You get what I'm saying? No matter what, all my guild could kill their guild. But now it's not like that. Now if I deck a guild, they have to accept it or we just don't go to war.
See, that's whack. And Ragnarok Online was that way in a way where you were allotted 3 alliances. So you could have 3 guilds that you allied with, and then you had like 3 enemy guilds. I like systems like that where like you could set a guild as an op and it's on anywhere, anytime. You know what I'm saying? Open world PvP is a must. And
well, go ahead.
Crit said something there. I lost a comment because PA just wants to keep it PvP inside PvP content like AOS, GVG, Node Wars, etc., and move from open world. 100%. That's what it looks like they're doing, but I don't think that's what a lot of the people want, man. At least they should have like WoW does it, you know, where you have maybe even just 2 PvP servers.
Well,
and there's no karma, no any of that shit. Like if you're on these servers, it's on anywhere with anybody, anytime. And that would be really fun. There is servers
like that. There is. It's called Arsha. So there is 2 PvP. Literally what you said. There is 2 PvP servers you can go on, and doesn't drop your karma at all. You could kill whoever you want. And the initiative to grind there is you get 50% more drop rate. So all the big boy I do not leave Arsha. Like, I'm on Arsha 24/7. But the problem with Arsha now is that the grind spots are so packed that endgame grind spots, it's like, do I want to grind here or do I want to fight for 20 hours? You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, that makes sense. Yeah, so you can't even grind. Yeah.
So it becomes like, yo, I'm grinding. No, I'm grinding. Okay, let's fight. And then that guy, if he loses or wins, it's like no one wants to leave. You know, it's a petty thing.
Yeah.
So it's now one of the conversations that we just had with Blonde Bear in the Discord. J-Step was farming an area on not an Arsha server, on his wizard. Guy comes out of nowhere and just starts griefing him. Just takes all his mobs, is tagging all the mobs, killing all the mobs, and he doesn't have karma. And so like Blonde Bear joins and he goes, so Blonde Bear, what do I do? Do I just leave? There's nothing I could do to this guy. He is just literally in my spot, grinding my mobs. I cannot flag and kill him because I'll go negative and I'll blow up crystals and I'll just be ruining my whole life for the next month. Or I just have to shut up and leave. And then Blonde Bear is like, yeah, I agree that they should bring back the old decking system. Now, back then, you could deck his guild and in 15 minutes you could free farm him for the rest of the game, like wherever he's at, until he goes, "Look, I'm sorry, dude. Please end the deck." You know what I'm saying? Like politics.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you like there's still a problem with PvEers just coming out of nowhere, out grinding you, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, and I think maybe the answer would be to just add more PvP servers. Like, clearly it's something parts of the community want. So if they added like a shit, like maybe they put like 10 PvP servers. I mean, dude, the server list is ridiculous either way. Like, look at how many servers. Like, if they added more, yeah, I see what you're saying. Arsha has the PvP thing. If they added at least like 5 of them, then maybe it would be more like where you could grind there and get into onesie twosie battles, you know?
So I will admit, I think the PvP servers right now are fine. I honestly, this is something that is probably going to make sense to some people and upset. I really think they should just combine the 2 PvP servers and make it 1 PvP server. Because besides the biggest grind spots, it's pretty dead there. Like, you could go to like every grind spot except like the latest spots is like Tungrad Ruins and stuff, like treasure spots. You can go to like Red Orcs. You can go here. You can go Gyfin's pretty popping, but like, yeah, you can go to like other spots, and it's normally there's nobody really there. Like, there's 2 PvP channels, and you could like, if you're dying on this one channel, just swap to the other one and then grind away. I think they need to combine it. Me personally, I think they need to bring back the old PvP system, bring back decking people, bring back the karma changes, and then drop the servers by half, and let's just make everybody fight each other again. Because that's how old BDO was.
Yeah, that makes sense too. And you could always get off the PvP servers if you want to go grind. Maybe if they made like you said, 1 big PvP server that would be more heavily populated, but where everyone would know, like, you're not here to grind, you're not here to do shit, you're just here to PvP, and a hub would be created the way that, like, old school classic WoW, whenever you went to go run a dungeon, the meeting stone was pretty much internationally recognized as, like, while we're waiting on the group to get here, we're gonna duel. So there would always be, 10 people dueling around the meeting stone nonstop until everybody got there. And sometimes you'd run the dungeon late because everybody just wanted to duel, and it was really fun. And then there was always dueling outside of Ironforge and outside of Stormwind, So maybe like everybody would just go outside of Velia, and that would be like the hub. And everyone on the server, there'd be like all around the surrounding Velia area, there'd be like little battles happening, or something like that. Just seeing how other games have done it.
Yeah, no, exactly. They had the right choice. The reason the game popped off so good in the beginning, in my opinion, was one of the selling points to me and all my friends who played was, bro, you could kill anybody you want in this game. This dude just looking at you funny, bro. You could just boom, kill him. That was so cool to me. And now it's like you get so punished for killing somebody and making them respawn at node. And I don't know if it got like, maybe people got I don't know. Me personally, the only thing I could think of is people got butt hurt to the point where it got into like really bad drama. I don't know if you watched that Arcade news that just came out where like some dude literally flew to Florida to hit a dude in the head with a hammer.
What?
Because of the PvP in Arcade. I played with that guy in the guild. I don't know. You could if you just type in like Arcade's attempted murder. It happened like just recently.
Damn, that's wild though, bro.
Dude flew halfway across the world to hit somebody in the head with the hammer because of like some drama that happened between a PvP and boss loot.
God damn, dude, the IRL PvP, bro. And I could understand like getting heated, if like people were like being disrespectful, where you're like, oh, I'm gonna fuck this dude up or whatever, But like straight up, some like I would see it as like somebody killed you in Call of Duty. I'm gonna go beat your ass real life right now.
Yeah, and then like what that guy says is the big drama was a few guilds hunting down streamers, stopping them from playing completely. That's true too, but guilds, I don't know if they still have it. They had a buff they can put on a certain member to make them not be able to get PvP'd guild wise. They could still get flagged on, but guild war wise, they were protected. So people still had to lose karma to kill you, and not a lot of people were willing to go negative for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of guild big streamers had like the whole basically safety net around them so they don't get farmed in guild wars. But I don't know. Just snowflakes complaining because they died in their grind spot, in my opinion.
That makes sense, yeah. And yeah, I'm definitely not hiding my server, Poochie. I just die, bro. Like, whenever somebody kills you, it's no big deal, man. But again, I'm used to playing other like PvP heavy games where that's just a part of the game. Somebody stronger than you, they pull up and they fuck you up, and then, you know, people are not going to like what you stand for. Or they don't like you because of how, like, an example, myself, I get hate all the time because of how I play the game. And that's just going to happen, dude. Like, we can't change things, you know? Like, there's people that look at you one time and they're just not going to like you. Okay. So you got to be okay with that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he's not wrong.
That is what it is, bro.
There's one guy in this game who cannot stand me. He hates everything about me. I've known him for a long time, dude. And I recently came back to the game like a month ago, 2 months ago. I'm really geared. And I swear to God, dude, I was just thinking about him like the other, like I was thinking about it. I talked about him with my friends like 2 hours. I was like, I wonder if this guy's gonna find me one day on a random server and try to kill me, bro. I literally 2 hours later, I turn around, this dude's flagged up chasing me down, and I'm like, oh my God, he's here. And like, I knocked him down, he V'd, and then he ran away because he didn't want to die. He didn't want that kill feed to come up in his guild.
Oh my God.
And I was like, dude, this guy chased me like he's been looking everywhere for me. And this is like years of drama between this guy. Like, he cannot stand me for years.
That's comedy, bro. You know, you kind of build it up, man. I'm like, you're about to have two, bro. You got Flip over here angry, dude. Oh my
That's
God.
exactly what it is. As it is, dude. But it's so fun.
Yeah,
it's
the toxicity's funny though, man. You know, it's hilarious to watch the interaction. And I'm reading chat, guys. I'm reading everything you guys are writing. I just, like, those of you that have watched me before, whenever I have someone in voice, I don't like to talk over people or like interrupt too much. Red, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So I am reading everything you guys are writing. I'm just not as engaged directly. Onesie twosies here and there whenever I have someone in voice chat, because I don't know, it feels weird to like talk over people, or, you know.
No, you're good.
It feels rude.
You're good, bro.
That's funny, man. And what's hilarious, you know what's really hilarious? Like, the first person, I have her, she's in my Discord too. I have her added. The first person to kill me while I was streaming was some girl, and then they were like trying to hunt her down or whatever, and then she added me, and like 2 days later she came on the stream, you know, while I was streaming. She's like, hey, I was the person that killed you. I'm so sorry, whatever, you know. And then after that, we grinded and stuff, and it's just really cool. So everyone that's like killed me openly in this game somehow always ends up on the Discord server on voice, and then we're like really cool after that. You know what I'm saying? And
a lot of the PvPers they're not assholes. They just want to fight. And then, okay, every PvPer I run into, when I die to them or they die to me, we laugh about it, like, oh dude, sick ass fucking combo you did on me. I can't believe you caught me there, bro. Nice shot. And then it's like a high five, and then we're on our way, you know? Like, It's not very toxic.
And I think I don't mind it because I'm used to it, and I think it's funny. Like, I like gank, like in WoW we call it ganking. I like ganking people. Like, they added this new questing area or whatever, and they added this mob that like AoEs and kills everybody. Like, it hits for like a truck, dude. These trees that spawn looks like Druid tree form, and then we found people that were like AFK. And we were literally pulling these trees all the way to them and then getting everybody killed. And we were just trolling like that. And it was hilarious. It was the funnest, dude. We did it for hours. It was super fun, you know? And I'm used to like enjoying that kind of trolly PvP gameplay. So when it gets done to me, I see it from the perspective of like, this has got to be really fun for this person to like find a streamer and kill him live on stream. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get upset about it. I see it as like, this has got to be really fun for them.
I was told to come kill you. Everyone was watching. They're like, yo, go kill him. And I'm like, who? And they linked me your stream.
That's hilarious, dude.
That guy saying, Bear Life X saying Geif and PvPers are assholes. That guy is not wrong, bro. Those guys are a different breed.
How is that, though?
I'm 755 gear score, bro, and I don't even go there.
That's
These guys
hilarious.
are sweating on their keyboards. They have every elixir, every buff, everything, every furniture popped in the world, bro. And if you beat them one time, bro, they're in your DMs cussing you out, calling you bad.
Just out there being a menace.
I don't go to Geif
for no reason, bro. Just Wild and free, dude. That's hilarious. Bear's like he knows this. These are facts. That's comedy that exists, bro. It's fun. Like, man, I'm probably not going to be great at it, but I want to try. You know, like the PvP aspect of BDO sounds fun, and the fact that there's these toxic communities is great, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. It's great.
There is some toxic PvPers who take it way too far, and they're very just like racist, and it's super stupid. I think that stuff does need to go away.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
There is people like that. I've watched like a couple streamers get farmed by like a couple people that I'm not going to mention, but and then them say like racist stuff in their DMs and stuff, which I think is crazy. Like, bro, just fight and just have fun.
And what do they,
for them, it's probably funny, but it really isn't that funny.
Like, and what do? They DM them on Twitch or something, or they just like message them in the game? Because I could imagine they would. There's like a ban.
In game, say chat. So back then, I know they cracked down on it now, but back then you could literally say anything you wanted in chat, and then yeah, in Twitch chat they would say some stuff too.
Okay, yeah.
They wouldn't say like hardcore racist stuff, but they would hint at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like they would teeter the line.
Yeah.
And I what you're saying is true, Crit. Like, I've been showing where I'm at this entire time, and I've only gotten killed by one handful of people. So I think Crit's right too, that the idea that there's these geared people that are just running around murdering people all the time is not super realistic either, you know?
I am super geared, and if I hit you and you died in like 3 seconds, like or even a half a second or whatever, I'll leave you alone. Like I'm just like, oh,
I don't think it's that bad.
I'm not even here for your spot. I just want to fight somebody.
Yeah, I don't think that it's as bad as you know, the corrective measures that they've taken to eliminate it. You know, I don't think it's that bad. What does this thing want me to do, bro? I swear these quests, man. Complete all the objectives below, interact with, perform processing, grind on suspicious buckwheat, get buckwheat flour. Oh, okay, it just wants me to like process shit. All right. I watched a streamer get farmed for 2 months. Oh my God, dude. What did that guy do, bro? The geared people killing streamers have died down with PA making changes. That might have been why they might have done it too, you know? I think it was the streamers complaining, not the noobs. Maybe too. Maybe that's what it was, that the streamers were kind of crying about it a lot and they had to do something.
There a lot of people speculate that because some people have pull, and
I've seen that. So I've noticed that the larger creators in BDO get to, for lack of a better word, sit at the table, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They get to have inputs or this and that and kind of tweak things because they want to keep this appeal and they want to draw people to the game. Like when you lose everything. Yeah, dude, Bear. RuneScape, bro. I grew up on RuneScape like Wildy, bro, and like Clan Wars and everything, and my goal is to eventually build up all my businesses to be able to pay a small team, work on an MMO for like 6 years and drop it, and that's very much so. Like, gear is going to be like RuneScape style and Ragnarok style, where like I can take off my gear and give it to you and loan it to you for a little bit, and then you can lose it, because I love that RuneScape aspect of like you have the zone where you can go PvP and you can lose all your shit when you get killed. Or there's also games like there's Ragnarok's private servers that have done it where like you go PvP and there's like a 10% chance every time you die that you drop one of your items. Like, let's say, you know, you have a pen black star, right? There's a chance that while you're like open world PvPing, that you'll lose your pen black star, essentially, you know, that you'll drop it each time you die, or any piece of gear. I like things like that because it's like, it gets crazy, like super high risk, you know? Jungbook perform processing. I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to get this mineral
I don't know if you
water.
ever played Albion.
I haven't, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's basically like an kind of like a more updated version of RuneScape. Whatever gear
Okay.
you put on, you freaking go out and PvP somebody, you lose it, they take all your gear.
Yeah, I like that. I like that kind of style. Like I like games that have an aspect of that where it's like a lot of danger, you know?
Yeah, bro, that makes the game fun.
It does, I agree. It's hard to have non-PvP server that isn't seasonal. Seems like it would be most popular server. Am I wrong? Is that hard to have a non-PvP server that isn't seasonal? Yeah, I think Poochie, I think that would be a good idea too, to have like a full-blown like WoW PvE servers where there is just no PvP for people that want a life skill, or people like, you know, where it's non-seasonal and you could be whatever level and no one's gonna kill you, you know?
Poochie, people would just grind over you. Bro.
Yeah, then
people would come into your spot,
yeah,
and then you're gonna wish you could flag on them. You're gonna be like, why can't we flag on people in this server?
Yeah, but the option is always there to server hop, you know?
I think the only PvP change they need to make, they could leave everything the way it is right now, is make it to where if you deck a guild, no matter what, the deck goes through after 15 minutes like it used to.
Yeah.
That made a community also around the game to where there was guilds you didn't fuck with, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if that guy's grinding there, don't grind there. That's his spot. He's in a guild with 300 people. We don't want to mess with them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and it made the community more together on who to mess with, who not to mess with. Oh, F these guys, we're going to, you know, deck them anyways. We're going to have 4 guilds deck them and start up a war. And it's just like, now that they took that away, nobody cares to talk to each other anymore. Nobody's just like, stupid. I haven't seen a deck yet, and I've been playing for 2 months.
Yeah, and I agree with some of those things too. Like, Piper, the answer to that would be what Poochie suggested. If they had a server where it was just like no PvP happening, shaking suspicious buckwheat. What the hell do I get suspicious buckwheat flour?
So Piper, there was actually a fix to this. I don't think you guys understand. BDO had it the right way in the beginning. It made sense. If you were a non-PvP guild, you couldn't be decked on unless you decked at all that week. You get what I'm saying? Or you did a node war. So if you were literally just PvEing, life skilling, you didn't do node wars, and you didn't deck a guild, no one could deck you. No one could fight your guild.
We had that in Risker 2. If you're skulled, yep. You lose all your items, yep. I still have a RuneScape account, man. I have a main account that I've been working on that has almost all the skills in the 90s, and I have like 3 or 4 pure accounts for RuneScape. That's something I've been wanting to tap to, like just go PK in RuneScape and stream that. So I might do that at some point as well. Man, I wish I never sold my party. Yeah, bro, that's a lot of money right now. Interesting. Is there a fix for that doesn't involve PvP? Poochie, I would assume the fix would be get better at the game and get better gear so that somebody can't grind over you. That would be the fix.
Is just swapping a channel,
yeah,
and hoping somebody's not there, and if there is, swapping another channel and hope that nobody's there.
New grind spot, essentially.
Yeah, new grind spot.
But I'm stoked for it, man. I mean, eventually, even if I'm not, like, that's why one thing that I think that BDO did really right is Arena Solaire, where you could PvP, you could have fun, and you could be on level playing field. So that
a lot of people liked it.
Yeah, you don't have to like have the best gear ever, or any of that, because it takes just so long to be able to like gear catch up, you know, or be at a level where you're like, okay, you know, I can essentially hang with these people now.
Yeah, no, they did it pretty good in there. The only difference in Arena Solaire is some classes are just really unbalanced. I don't remember, last I played Zerker was like godly. Now I don't know. I would not know. I know they're bringing the new rank system out soon, and I'm gonna play it, but I don't know what I'm gonna play because I know Zerker was like crazy godly in Arena of Solaire.
Yeah, and Bear, that comment that you made is literally why I decided to go on this journey to make my own MMO, dude, because He said BDO needs to hire some gamers to improve the game. And this is what I think it is. I call it the yacht effect, right? So World of Warcraft was internationally recognized as the most widely successful MMORPG to ever walk the face of the earth, right? If you look at their subscription numbers, if you look at their, their revenue, if you look at everything, at one point before they brought Classic back, which essentially they were like, hey, we're going to let you play the same game, the same exact game you were playing 20 years ago. And the whole community was like, yay, this is amazing, They lost 95% of their player base, which is ridiculous, dude, because what ends up happening is, like, let's say I make my own game, right? Even if it's not like a massive success, it makes like $400 million or whatever, right? If you have that kind of money, you can put it into something to where you can multiply that money. Even if you went like, let's say, Bitcoin, right? When it went from like 40K or 60K per coin to like 4K per coin, and everybody was like panicking during COVID and everything. If you took 400 mil and you bought it in Bitcoin, and then 3 months later, bro, it was literally like 20, 30, 40K again, and you sold it all, you'd be a multi-billionaire. You would exponentially multiply that wealth. So when you have a lot of money, you have the opportunity to multiply that money, which is what ends up happening with a lot of people that have a lot of money. Then you have the yacht effect, man. Like once you make enough money, you're living on a yacht, you're all over the world, you're doing all this crazy shit. You're no longer the people that made the game. Once they reach a certain level of success and wealth, they are no longer a part of the process. And the people that are creating the game, that are pushing updates, that are pushing expansions, they're not real gamers. They're people that make a lot of money to do a job, and they don't necessarily know the direction in which the game needs to head, and it ends up collapsing the game. It happened to RuneScape with RS3, and they were the first ones to do it, and it was where I was like first upset, right? Where they released RuneScape 2007, where they were like OSRS, old school RuneScape. They're like, hey, we fucked up. We went this far and it was the wrong direction. Now we're going to resell you the same game you played decades ago again. And then Ragnarok did it with Row Restart, and then WoW did it with WoW Classic. And it just felt like for years and years, we had these phenomenal games that all shit on their own game and then turned around and were reselling us the old version of their game that we grew up on or that we loved, that we were used to playing. And it just seemed like a really shady, shitty way. Like, why can't anyone come up with anything original, or make anything that's great fundamentally from scratch, like kind of like what Power World did or something, like why can we no longer be innovative in the online gaming space? And I went on this warpath where I was like, well, you know what? If nobody's going to do it, then I'll do it myself, And that's why I'm like, I'm going to make my own studio and do my own thing, because I think that what you were saying is exactly what happens. The people that play the game, I think that every major gaming company needs to have one guy, bro, that no-lifes the game at board meetings, because even Apex Legends, man, when you read the patch notes, you don't need to play the game. And the same is true of BDO and any other game. When you read the patch notes, you already know it's going to be ass. You're like, why would you do this? Why would you do this? You're going to break the game, And then it rolls out and exactly what you predicted happens. It's ass, and then they have to backpedal and figure out a way to fix it, because they fucked up. Because no one that actually plays the game a lot was sitting in the room. So when this idea was brought up, they could just stand up and go, hey, that's a really bad idea. Don't do that. No, don't do that. And I think that's what's been happening in the gaming industry a lot, that they don't have somebody there that's actually like playing this game 20, 30 hours a week to be like, no, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, I agree.
They just have these innovative ideas, It's like, dude, and it sucks because it applies to every job in the world. Like, I was in the Navy, right? And the Navy famously, whenever you get a new LPO or like a new boss, basically, or if you work at Wendy's, bro, wherever you work, you get the new boss comes in and they want to change everything. They want to reinvent the wheel to be like, I'm so great. Look at all these changes I made. Look at all these things, And the people that have been working there for 20 years are like, dude, that's a horrible idea. but you just got here and you got put in this position that you're not even really qualified for, and now you get to make the decisions. And a lot of times those are not the right decisions, but they're the ones in power that get to make them anyway. So it sucks to watch it happen to our hobby, you know, like the one thing you do to like relieve stress and shit, they just come and fuck up the game and you're like, why would you do this, you know?
Yeah. And people saying the Heidel Bowl was lacking, bro. Let me explain something. If they didn't bring out the new class, if they announced that the new class was coming out later, I don't even know. It was nothing. We didn't get nothing except like the Penn Blackstar, which, honest to God, I don't know why the hell they even did that.
Yeah, for a lot of people, that was like no big deal. They're like, well, okay, what is this garbage? You know?
Yeah, a lot of people, like all the people there didn't need it, and me including myself. But it's not even that; it just destroys the market now. So Blackstar weapons are going to be like gone down forever. And all they talked about was their art, their music, and then the roadmap that might be scrapped at any moment. They pretty much just gave us pictures of something that might happen in the future. And here's a free Penn Blackstar, a costume. It was very bad, and some hammers. It was like the worst I've ever seen. Like Caltheon Ball was like so much better. The one like a year or two ago. They gave out like so much stuff.
It's so funny, man, that you say that, because it's like all the choices that are made lead to the conclusion that, you know, like Rogan talks about shit like that on his podcast too, where like if you're a billionaire, like a multi-billionaire, you're only hanging out with other multi-billionaires, you know? So you become very disconnected from society. Like the average Joe that's working a 9 to 5, you're extremely disconnected, and like you really have no idea what life is like for the regular person, but you're the one making the decisions. And what you might find interesting, like everybody else is like, okay, this is garbage, you know? And I think that's what happens a lot of times in situations like that, or in games like that, where people are like very disconnected, and where they think like some of the art shit they're showing and some of the things, like they think the community's going to receive it as like this, oh my God, this is amazing, look at this. Everyone looks at it and is like, okay, that was garbage. Like, this is where all the funding has been going to. Like, this is what you guys did with all of this, you know? Like, I kept getting, like, I streamed the Heidel Ball and I kept getting jokes about like the little skits that they made. And people were like, dude, this is where all your Pearl Shop money went, to that one skit right there. That one very poorly developed skit with people that are clearly not actors. Like, did they just pick random people out of the office? Hey, John, Josh, yeah, you guys are up, man. You guys are going to do the skit that we're going to play for the entire BDO community. I was like, you sure about that, man? Like, you think this is a good idea, you know? Type of situation. And it's just like they're disconnected from the players, man, because these guys aren't out there playing BDO for 30 hours a week, like I was saying, you know? They're just developing the game, so they think that they're doing some really hot dope shit, and everyone else is like, damn, this is kind of weak, you know?
No, I agree. They cared more about their art and their music and their cutscenes, and I'm all down. Land of the Morning Light 2 is probably going to be cool, and like the new Sovereign weapons, but like nothing big was announced. Like, new weapons, cool. Everybody kind of knew it was going to happen. They announced it last year, and they completely forgot to mention RGB Blackstar weapons. You were supposed to change your color, your Blackstar, any color. This ball was supposed to have that. Never even mentioned.
That would have been dope too. Yeah.
They pretty much scrapped it at this point, I think.
And a game with so much customization, you would think that would be like a big thing, you know?
Yep. Don't worry, we got emotes though, and we got some bikini outfits coming out in the Pearl Shop.
And a lot of people were saying that they're like, that doesn't, like, the styling doesn't fit like the armor and costumes of BDO. Like, you basically threw something that was like out of real life that you would expect to find at the beach into this fantasy game. And a lot of people thought that was disconnected from what the game is as well. And to answer you, Poochie, this is Revenge, somebody that, you know, was as we mentioned earlier, I was grinding and he PvP'd me, and then we ended up going to this arena and we all PvP'd for a while, and it was a fun time. So I usually open up Discord chat to anybody that wants to join, and let me throw my link out there actually. Yeah, so whenever I'm on, man.
Critter, I'll agree the nun outfit was good. It was a good outfit.
Yeah, everyone loved that for some reason. Everyone was like 100% about the nun outfit. And I can't access my YouTube chat, so I linked it in Twitch. Those of you watching from YouTube, I'm sorry. It's a mess right now. Streamlabs OBS continues to screw me every time. Like, I can't see how many people are viewing right now. This is the first time that's happened. And then I can't see YouTube chat at all. I can't even open it, and like I'd have to go on the YouTube website, and it's a mess, dude. And it's crazy that I pay a monthly subscription for this, even though it like never works.
Yeah, let's all agree that Luna is a paid actor, bro. They put Luna in here from Pearl Abyss.
Who's that?
Luna's... I was 761 gear score, and I think Ball Heidel was a success. Also, free bus. Blackstar is a good move. I don't know why people are mad.
LOL, that's funny. Don't let him get to you, Luna. Hold it up. Hold that head up.
Paid
That's
actor.
funny.
How much pearls did they give you?
That's funny, dude. You know there's got to be some backdoor deals with that, man. They got to be pearling some people, bro. They got to be greasing some palms somewhere. I always think about that too, man. How like games got to be cutting deals, man.
They gotta be.
That's comedy, though.
Question: you a Diablo player? You play Diablo?
I never played Diablo. So I've never played like either single player. Another thing I've never played is RTS. Like I've never played League or like StarCraft or Warcraft or any of that. So I never really got into it. I feel like I would have enjoyed it, but it's always been like whatever the friend circle's playing, you know? And it's always been like MMOs. For me, it's always been a shooter and an MMO, and I usually like shooters that have some kind of fantasy aspect. That's why I really like Destiny before it was like Dogwater, and I really like Apex. And my favorite Call of Duty was BO4, where there was like, you know, like you had like the electric gun and kind of some kind of fantasy thing. But it's always been with the friend circles playing. Like a game that I always wanted to try and I've never tried it because none of my friends have ever played it is Overwatch, because they have skills and it's like a shooter that has that kind of thing. So that's what happened with me in Diablo. Like I never had friends that were playing it, so I never played it. It was always some other game that everybody was playing.
Yeah, I get that. Overwatch is good, but you gotta have friends. And Diablo, the only reason I brought up Diablo is because they Diablo 2 is like their best Diablo game. They made 3 similar to Diablo 2, and then they kind of scrapped it later on. Kind of like how you said they made a whole bunch of money, and then people came in and just kind of ruined the game.
Yep.
And then they're like, our 12 years in development, what did we mess up on? And these guys bring out Diablo 4 and destroy the game in like the first month. Like
every time,
all
dude.
you have to do is scrap Diablo 2's loot system into Diablo 4. You don't have to change anything else. You could keep the story the way it is. You could do everything. The loot system is what made people play Diablo 2. There's people till this day finding the best items in the game in Diablo 2 30 years later or whatever, how long it's been.
Yep. And there's other ones that I really like. Man, I really wish I would have been able to tap into Power World, but I just don't have the time for it, man. And I never got into it. I was playing other games. Like if I'm gonna dedicate any time right now, it's going to be to WoW Classic or BDO. Those are like the 2 games that I'm playing, and I don't have this excessive amount of time to just be like, all right, I'm going to play, you know, this game. Like games that I really wish I would have got into or wish I would have played, that everyone that I hear about the game from says it's amazing. Like I never touched Elden Ring. They say it's really good. And a lot of people were saying like Baldur's Gate was really amazing too. I never touched any of those games, but it would have been really cool to. Like that's one thing I'm looking forward to. Like if I'm ever fully retired, you know, where I'm like, all right, bro, like I'm here, you know. Which granted, I could have by choice, like I could be retired right now if I wanted to, but I decided to undertake this ridiculous mission of like building an MMORPG, and that's why I'm like working on a manga and fantasy book right now to build the base for the game. But if it all works out, it'll be really cool because I'll drop a manga and then an extended version, which will be the fantasy book, and that will turn into a video game one day, you know? But that's one thing that, like, if I ever finish those projects, then I'd be in a place where I'm like, all right, I'm literally just gonna play video games from now on and try all the new games and all the good games and stuff like that. Oh, I have to crouch. Damn, I got detected.
Yeah, no, it's a work in progress. I think the Heidel Ball was kind of cool. I mean, I'll tell you the truth. If they didn't bring the new class out, it probably would have been a pretty bad uproar because people were speculating they weren't going to bring it out
Yeah.
because they usually take forever to bring out a class. So everyone's happy that it's coming out. But besides the Pen Black Start, a new class, we're not getting Land of the Morning Light 2 for a while. Korea is getting it on August 7th. We're behind them by one patch, except when it comes to like stuff like that. Because it's like voice, import, dialogue, all has to be changed. And the last time Land of the Morning Light came out, it was like 3 months later we got it. So people are speculating 3 months again. So we'll probably get it in 5 months.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, that they have to like transfer. Like it's a big thing to make the whole game in English. You know.
Yeah, and it's not like they didn't tell us that. It's just when you went to, if you watched the Heidel Ball, when it came up to like Land of the Morning Light to August 7th, it said Korea. It didn't say global.
Yeah.
Yeah, console players are probably getting that in 10 years from now. My bad, dude.
And that's what's yeah, console's crying. Yep. I thought about that too. That sucks that they're like real far behind with everything. But I mean, it's understandable because they have to like re-platform all the aspects of the game and rework everything to make it function on console. Which is crazy, honestly, that you can even have a game like this on console when you really think about it. Like I remember another game that you could pretty much hard pay to win that I played on console and I was super excited about was Neverwinter. It was like a Dungeons and Dragons game.
Oh, I know the game. I played it.
Yeah, and I was mind blown, dude, that there was a playable MMO with like boss fights and gear and upgrades and everything. Like I was mind blown that they were able to do that, you know?
Yeah, I didn't even know it was ported to console. Like I played it on PC.
Yeah, I mean, son, I've mentioned that a few times that they should have like transferable accounts, even if it's like at a fee for console to like be able to go to PC. But the thing about it is that even on the cheaper end that can run the game smoothly and process well, gaming PCs are expensive, bro. And console players are used to like spending $500 on the newest, greatest, latest console and not have to spend money again for like 5 years until the new console comes out. And even then, you could run all that shit on the old console because you can still play BDO on like an Xbox One. You know what I'm saying? And you don't have to have the newest, biggest, baddest Xbox. Take down the animal that appears. Let me put my pets away, man. And I think that's the argument where it's like, I don't think console's going to go away or they're going to like force merger it to this.
Well, Valorant's getting ported to console. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's not bad. And it makes sense because it's a shooter, you know? So I think it's easier. I think MMOs are really hard to run on console.
Yeah, I think it's crazy. Counter-Strike was never ported to console.
I never thought about it. And I was an OG 1.6 player in middle school, dude. Like that's another game that I wish like one of the guys that there's a lot of guys named Golden. That's a very popular name that watch the stream and stuff. But one of the Goldens, like OG Golden, like the first Golden to be active in the stream, plays like a CS2. I bought it, downloaded, tried it. CS2 is awesome, bro. I wish, like I try to get the two dudes to play Apex with me. B used to play 1.6 with me religiously. on PC back in the day. So I've tried to get him to play CS2 with me, and that's just one of those shooters that I don't play because I don't have anyone to play it with that I would really enjoy playing. So I'm shocked that that never made it to console either, and I think that it would crush, bro. I think it would kill out a lot of the console shooters, honestly.
I think it would too. I
Yep.
feel like CS is still like number one.
No, big facts. Hold on, let me drag somebody in. Yo, just dragged you in. You're in the live channel.
Hey, how's it going?
Doing good. Yeah, but I think Counter-Strike is definitely a goated shooter for sure. Like forever. The most basic concept, you know, counter-terrorist, terrorist, the most basic weapons, and it just like it plays endlessly forever. Really fun.
Yeah, and there's never any changes, man. Like map changes here and there, but like you never see like a gun nerf or something.
Yeah,
All
everything
usually.
everything is like super balanced, you know? Even the op, but it takes you a lot of money to buy it, and if you die, somebody picks it up, and you know, like that
This guy
is
said the op. I don't know about that, man.
yeah, that's a great example of a perfectly balanced game, because I never liked the op. I always used the scout, even in CS2, and it's like you save up all these rounds to buy an op, and then you get headshot by a scout that costs nothing, or like somebody turns a corner with an AK and takes your op. You know what I'm saying? So it's a really balanced game, I think.
You're true, because Valorant's op is way too strong.
Yeah, and I could never get into Valorant because of the whole like third person kind of perspective thing. I've seen people play it, and I think I downloaded it and tried it like one time, and I was like, nah, bro, this is not for me.
No, I played both.
I was gonna say, interesting. I played Call of Duty 4 back in 2008, I think it was. I think that was the best modded game and competitively as well. I had friends that played professionally as well, but I've really never
Yeah.
played Counter-Strike like that on that level.
Yeah, and Call of Duty 4, you mean like Black Ops 4?
Just before that, I think Modern Warfare,
Modern
the original
Warfare.
kind of.
Yeah, the Modern Warfares have
OG,
been like
the OG.
infamous. Yeah, that's like everyone agrees that that's like the best it was, you know?
Yeah.
I'm hoping that they don't flop Black Ops 6, man. Like, really hoping that they do a good job on it. And like all the players, like that's what I'm talking about, the disconnect, bro. Like all the players now, right? To me, like shooters are ooga booga games, you know, and I need that in my life. Like sometimes I don't want to be reading all this land of the morning bullshit and like trying to figure out this brain melting shit. Like I just want to like, that's why Counter-Strike is so goated, man, because it's like the same shit every round after round. You go, you buy your guns. If you kill people, you get more money for the next round. You can buy better guns, and then it's just round for round. The game lasts X amount of rounds, and then you go right into the next game, and it's like an endless round thing, just like Call of Duty. You know, you play TDM, and you just first to get this many points wins the game, and you just pretty much go against each other, and you kill each other. And if you get a lot of kills without dying, you call in airstrikes or whatever. You don't have to think about it. You just enjoy playing the game. And like, whose idea was it with these new Call of Duties? Like, I just cannot with them, bro. To make it to like a barrel stabilizer is a barrel stabilizer. An extended mag is an extended mag. Like, why are these guns so highly, like, why is there 20 pieces to a gun that you can upgrade? And why are there 14 different barrels? And why, like, they went like Forza with the customization, bro. And I don't think that's what everybody that is just getting off a 9 to 5 trying to hop on some Call of Duty wants to do. You know, it's like I shouldn't have to go watch 3 hours of YouTube videos to find out exactly what attachments have to go where to make it the best shit. You know, like they nuked it, bro. They totally overdid it. Finish exploring. Did I just finish Land in the Morning Light? There's no way.
What you mentioned is very key, actually. You know, what you're saying is simplicity, like something that's so simplistic.
Fact.
You can just like, pick up the gun and just go ahead and start shooting and enjoying the game. Whereas, you know, one thing that really, you know, wound me up when I played Call of Duty is when you have like people with claymores and just camp there, and then kind of kills the game. That's why the modded games that we had in Call of Duty 4, for example, all that stuff was taken out and everyone was equal. There was none of that stuff that you can add to the guns, etc. And kind of you was almost equal to every single level. The only thing that differentiated you was the kind of experience that you had in the game and how many hours you put in. So that was good.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. And it's funny that you mentioned the modding thing because Counter-Strike 1.6 was infamous for that, dude. There were modded servers all over the place, and they were like zombie mods and alien mods and Halo mods. And that's another thing that people really, really enjoy. Like heavily modifying games. Like the Minecraft situation kind of blew up too because people were able to mod their Minecraft servers and do all kinds of cool shit with it. And I think that people enjoy the ability to be able to, like, the freedom to do those things as well.
Of course, yeah. I mean, look at Skyrim.
Yep.
Some people say that you need like some crazy graphics card if you want to run like all 28 mods or something, and the game looks like unreal.
Yeah, and it's funny. It's funny what Stefano said too. Most of the time, it's just a few selected attachments that everybody uses, and everything else is useless. Like they just added all this shit to the game for no reason whatsoever.
Well, you just said it earlier, like you said, that you go onto YouTube, look at the meta, and then you just go apply it. Like there's no, you almost don't have to think for yourself anymore. You just go out there, just check what everyone else is doing, and same thing is happening in BDO. You don't have a collection of to freestyle and hybrid gear to whatever you want to do, but whatever else is kind of out there, kind of thing. And RuneScape had a massive. I mean, obviously we can't compare RuneScape and BDO, like graphics-wise, the kind of mechanics, etc. But the kind of like what you could do and tailor to make your gameplay however you wanted, it was good.
I agree 100%. The fact that there was pures and there was like within the capacity of the game, there was so much that you could do. And Ragnarok to me is the king of like doing whatever you want to do with the game because they had. I've been researching that because I want to make my own MMO, and on average, like I looked at World of Warcraft, I looked at BDO, I looked at a lot of games, and on average, MMOs have like 23 to 2,500 different mobs, and Ragnarok Online had a like 1 in 1,000 chance for each mob to drop its card, and every card had a different effect, and it was almost like Yu-Gi-Oh with it, where you could have a weapon and that weapon could have no slots or like 1 slot or 2 slots or 4 slots. And then a certain monster dropped a card that like on attack gave you like a 1% chance to stun. And you would have to farm 4 of those cards and put them in there. And then you had people that would build stun builds and people that would build freezing builds and anti-freezing builds. And there was so much that you can do with it that Guild Wars revolved around like strategy. Like, all right, we're going to have a guy that's going to stun people. And then we're going to have a guy that's like a glass cannon that's going to down people. And it was just so interesting, that you can do so much with it.
100%. I played a game called Cabal Online and we had something similar. So you'd farm a spot for hours to get that perfect drop of 2-slotted item with, I don't know, X percentage of amplification for damage. But that, I'm saying hours, I'm talking about 300-400 plus hours. Like
holy shit.
Perfect item is called, basically. But yeah, but then you become that 1% in the game that's like unique. But then again, you can also have the same things that you just, as you mentioned, you could build a stun build or a high damage build or whatever it is, magic build or whatever it is. And that was cool.
No, that's a fact. Simple cooking. What am I supposed to put in this thing? Cooking. Cook a bowl of gookbop through. How the hell am I supposed to cook gookbop? I was kind of interested in COD, but when they did Nick Merc Sturdy, I never cared to try it out. Yeah. Pushy, they did do them pretty slime. I've been keeping up with some of that stuff, not all of it, but it's messy, man.
That's for the very reason I didn't play Elden Ring either. Like you mentioned, you didn't play it either. I just don't have. I don't know. I don't want to waste 300 hours just trying to complete the game and on these hard bosses. And some people say, "Oh, you know, you don't know how to play the game. You don't know how to do this. You don't know how to do that." But I'd rather play something that I can actually have enjoyment for. And that's the reason why we play MMORPG games. Than just trying to kill myself and kind of lose my time trying to beat some boss for like 500 times.
Yeah, and I think those games are a different breed too, man. Like you got to be built for that shit, you know?
100%.
The people that play these games that like you have to kill these absurdly difficult bosses, it's almost like they like the abuse, bro. You have to be a specific type of gamer for that.
Yeah. Well, we heard Asmongold talk about this actually recently, and he was saying like he gets so angry that he becomes like self-destructive, and it's not healthy at all.
Yep.
But and then people are giving him stick for it. They're like, "Oh, you're weak," and this and that. It's crazy.
Yeah, and that's what's crazy too, that they have like the most hardcore communities ever. Like, oh, what? You put 7,000 hours into this game? What are you, a rookie, bro? You gotta pump those numbers up. You're like, bro, what are you guys doing, bro? Like, do you guys take showers? What the hell, dude? Sir Klaus is like, God damn, I feel called out. That's hilarious, dude. There's always going to be those people that take it like to the next extreme, you know?
Well, I have a friend. He took 2 weeks off work to play Final Fantasy when it came out recently. I think in April or whatever, just so he can complete the game and like without any distraction, etc.
No
I mean,
rest.
that's fine if he likes that. But he literally like publicly called it out. He's like, "Oh, I'm taking off 2 weeks just to play this game." I'm like, "Cool."
Yep.
And then he enticed me to play it as well, so I downloaded it, tried it, but it wasn't really my take.
Piking, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's a thing that happens. Another thing that I'm like, God damn, dude, when like people do 24, 48 hour streams where they just like they're playing this game, I'm like, bro, that's crazy, you know?
Yeah, I can't grind more than 3 hours. My fingers start like, I don't know. It's just video is so key intensive, I guess. Maybe some classes aren't, but 3-4 hours and I'm done. I just look for something else to do.
Bakai, thank you for the follow, man. I love your comment, dude. That man said, Habibi, I'm just here to say thanks for financing us in the game. Kiss your heart. That's hilarious, dude. Hey, man, I do what I can for the people, all right? Man, I'm wondering if I'm even like halfway done with this Land of the Morning Light, bro. One thing that I wish that BDO wouldn't have done so violently is the R spam, dude. Like literally just run this game and just hit R for the rest of your life is crazy. It's a crazy for a game that puts so much lore into itself. It's crazy that they incentivize you to just skip all of it.
Well, we have streamers and players who literally read it on screen and go through it together.
That's wild, man. Like I could not be the lore master. That's insane. Zergspin for the win. Dude, people love Zerks in this game though. Like it's almost like a cult, bro.
Yeah, I play as Zerka.
And they swear by it, bro.
8 months. Yeah, I've not played the game for long. I came like you mentioned some of the games I've played, and I was looking for games that I can play and enjoy. But when I first started it, I was like, there's so many improvements we can make on this.
Yeah.
What kind of game are you trying to make? That you were saying that you want to make a game that's
an MMORPG. I want it to be like a cross between RuneScape, WoW, and Ragnarok Online, because those are like my big three that I've always played. So I want it like take the best aspects of those and build a baby between the three, you know? But it's gonna be an MMO with like PvP, leveling, gearing systems, and things like that.
yeah, sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long time down the road though. I'm gonna do the manga and fantasy book first. So my goal is to I'm really tied up with my business right now, but the goal is to automate this business by January. So in 2025, I want to dedicate all my time to streaming. I want to stream like 6 days a week, like really stream a lot to kind of grow a community. And whenever I'm not doing that, just write and like work on the manga, you know, fantasy book and manga, so that in 1 year I can complete both projects and launch it in 2026. But I'm gonna drop, like, by the end of this year, I'm gonna drop the first couple chapters of the book, and I'm gonna drop the first volume of the manga just to see how people respond to it and if they like it, what direction they think it should take. And I want to have it be community based, where people have an input as to what's happening with it, you know? And people are like, oh, these are the parts. I want to know what parts people really enjoy and what parts they don't enjoy as much, you know? Because I think that is how you fundamentally build something that's great. If it's something that the community loves to consume, you know? And you want to cater to that, because ultimately, not only is that a good business model, because you're essentially expanding on your client base, but it's also creating something magical for people where they get to feel like they were a part of it, you know?
Well, what you mentioned is that you're looking at flaws at other games and then basically making your own to kind of accommodate those.
Yeah, to counter. Yep.
Yeah.
Because every MMORPG has things that are not just like onesie twosies, or that one guy that hates shit about a certain game. Like, every MMORPG has like massive holes where the majority of the community could agree that this one part could be way better, or that it's ruining the game. And a lot of times companies do nothing to fix that.
Yeah, true.
Zerks and Strikers are the two classes when you want to get bullied in Europe. That's hilarious. What type of mangas are going to be? Man, so Mayreen showed me this anime that I've been watching. She mentioned it earlier. It's called Suki something, but it's going to have a lot of different races. It's going to be basically like if you're reading a fantasy like Lord of the Rings with different races and kingdoms and things like that, almost like if you're reading an MMORPG. So I think it's going to be cool with abilities and all kinds of stuff. And again, taking from like some of the anime that I really enjoyed, like Naruto, like Bleach, like Rurouni Kenshin, and just taking aspects that I really liked about all of those and melting potting it into my own thing that's unique and has its own flavor. But you'll see, by the end of the year, I'll drop it and I'll announce it. That's one of the things I tell people, man. Like, I have a card shop, I have a TCG shop, and I tell people, like, when you're a part of this community, you're getting more than just, like, if you go to a card shop, that's all they do. They sell Pokemon cards, they sell Magic cards, they host tournaments. That's the end of the line, you know? The way I've marketed and branded my business is different. It's like, this is going to be much more than that. This is being a part of the origin story of a manga that may flop or may be really great. Like, you get to say, like, dude, I was there when like One Piece was being built, you know? And the people that start following the manga and the fantasy book and then eventually see how it turns into a video game, it's like, I was a part of that origin story, you know? Whereas where I kind of differentiate myself from a lot of streamers, where, you know, people consume content or watch a streamer and it's like, that's what they do, you know? Like, they play this one video game, or they're playing several video games, but 2 decades go by and this is all this person does, is like, they make YouTube videos on games, they play games. Like, I'm not that guy. I'm gonna do that, but I'm also gonna drop an apparel brand that's gonna be really dope with custom designs, and I'm gonna work on a manga. And like, if you follow me in my journey, it's going to be more than just this one thing, you know? It's going to be like, holy shit. Like, I don't know. I like doing a bunch of cool stuff, man, that essentially makes me happy, you know? Talk to this person. I love that I have no idea how far along I am on this goddamn quest, dude. I'm just here right now. I don't know what's happening with all this. Get logs, okay. Most part is that you have fun doing it. That's a fact, Buckeye. That's a main factor in my life. Happiness and enjoyment in the things that I do. Get logs at the direction. Maybe I gotta chop this tree. Oh, it's over here. Okay. I definitely enjoy video streams. Almost out of video content creators. That's awesome, Poochie, man. I'm glad that you enjoy it. This Klaus says I'm re-rolling Zerk. After playing it, I'm sold. So many people say that about Zerk, dude. They love, like, as soon as they play it. And for mine, like, I like Zerk. It was nice, but I like the Archer gameplay a lot more for some reason. But that's yeah. No, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was gonna say the only reason I play Zerk is because of the mobility that you can actually dash between. I mean, someone can say there's other characters that do the similar, but like the kind of from one place to another, I prefer that rather than having to waste time not to get to the place fast enough, like with another class, if that makes sense. Because I felt like I was slow with other classes, and so far I played like 7-8 classes, and none of them could meet that criteria. And that's why I stuck with Zerk.
No, and that makes perfect sense. And in a lot of games, there's people that really enjoy mobility, even in like shooters and everything. And if that's your thing, you almost have to play a class that is doing that.
1,000,000%, 100%.
Yep. Damn, I have to go to Duvenkroon. I should probably take a well. Let me see, where the hell is that? What territory is Duvenkroon in?
But yeah, that link I sent you earlier, definitely check it out, because what happens with that Garmoth link, it kind of breaks it down to kind of AP and DP range of what to kind of go for next. Obviously, you don't have to take it 100%, but it kind of helps you to understand what comes next, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and I like that. I was seeing that you can click it and it'll show you, like, it populates the next updated piece of gear, where it kind of gives you, like, you should work on this next, and then after that you work on that one. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, because I too was I'm a new player as well. I've only played 7-8 months of the game, and I was like, I could not understand what to go for next, because everything's expensive, you have to grind for, and and you need to progress. And the fact that we're capped in grind spaces for monsters with AP and DP,
yep.
You can't. It's like in RuneScape. It doesn't matter if you're, I don't know, if you got 90 range, but you need 95 range to be more effective for whatever reason. You can still go into that spot and grind it. In BDO, you can't do that. If you haven't got the AP, you cannot kill that monster. And so that's the kind of limiting factor. And I thought initially, it's like, okay, if I'm 10 DP down or 10 AP down, I can still go grind there to try to kind of get more money. But that's not the case here.
It doesn't work out in this game.
It doesn't work out, because otherwise you'll spend hundreds of hours trying to get what someone gets in 2-3 hours. Truly.
Yep.
Because you will not get the drops that you need, and also trash loot per hour.
Yeah, this game is definitely different, dude. It's different than any game I've ever played. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know if you had a look at the crystals and artifacts and make sure that that's kind of at least aligned to the grinding spot, because I never knew about making sure that if you're grinding at Sylvian monsters that you get the artifact set correctly and so on, and it helps a lot.
Yeah, it's complicated, so I just kind of went with whatever people suggested, and I have like a general crystal build that I have, and then yeah, I'm lost, man. But I play the game in a fun way where I go with whatever chat suggests and whoever jumps on voice chat, you know, and I'm like, all right, this is what we're doing today. And I kind of like that I play it as like a social thing.
Sure.
Sure.
Freestyle, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's interesting, Poochie. I always have new people, you know, and something that I get as feedback all the time is that I'm not a larger streamer, but it may take me like a week or a week and a half because I'm really busy with like being a full-time student and doing school and all this shit. But I always answer all my YouTube comments and I make an effort to like talk to everybody that's in chat. And I was reading all you guys' Zerk comments. And I've always heard that people like the pack to pack movement, like Kame said, and then that Succession is what everybody likes to play for the most part on on Zerk. Everyone else is like, yeah, Awakening's ass on Zerk.
There's a few individuals playing Awakening, but yes, Succession seems to be the best pick for now.
Yeah, Sunbro, and that happens a lot where I get, you know, ill-advised often, but it's almost a part of the chaos, you know? It's a part of what people have come to, like, you know how they say that sometimes the path you end up on that ends up being the perfect path for you is not the path that you expected. And anyway, like, out of all the games that I've ever played, I never expected like my higher streaming numbers to come out of BDO out of all the games. I expected it to be World of Warcraft or Apex or something else, you know, that I was more comfortable with and better with. I never expected to be in this kind of like niche area where people like to see the chaoticness that just unfolds whenever I play, you know? And with people giving me horrible advice, sometimes it makes for the content and it adds to the drama, and it's frankly entertaining to me, man. Like, I have fun making the mistakes, you know? And I think that the mistakes are a part of what this stream has one way or the other turned out to be, you know? And it's interesting. And that's what my stream becomes sometimes, Sunbro. That like you said, it's like somebody that doesn't know how to swim being given advice to go join the Olympics, you know? Good advice. And that's also true, Crit. Sometimes I get great advice and I don't listen, but that's humanity, you know? That's what we do, man. Just here for the chaos. Yep, the chaos is what's enjoyed, man. And I like the community engagement in BDO because, dude, when I play BDO, honestly, it's just chill. It's vibes, and I'm just like the whole time I'm just like interacting with chat, and it's almost like it's casual, dude. It's real chill when I play BDO. It's nice. Versus when I play Apex, it's like aggressive all the time. There's many streamers in those other games. People at BDO want to see toxicness and people doing bad mistakes. I agree. BDO players are addicted to toxic, horrible mistakes for some weird reason. It's just grinding in circles. Yeah, and it's weird, Poochie, because I feel like I do the shit that everybody else does. They just don't do it on stream. Like, they're grinding. Like, everybody tries to do like some hardcore BDO shit on stream, and I'm just like, I'm just playing the game. My stream is like almost just chatting while I run around and do like quests or like just like BDOs playing in the background, but we're just like having organic conversation. It's weird, man. I can't really describe it. It exists in its own space, I think. Yeah, Crit, that's how I would describe it too, Crit. It's just about the good vibes, man. For the most part, you know, and hilarious things happen along the line that just make it interesting, I guess. And it's not for everybody, you know, like some people enjoy the stream and the good vibes and this and that, and other people are more about like, I'm very anti-elitist, and a lot of people are very elitist, and that's, you know, where they get upset, and I get a lot of like hate, and people like fucking hate me, dude. But it is what it is. I'm not an elitist person. Like, even if I was the absolute best at doing this one thing, I'm not the guy that's like, oh, you suck, you know, this or that, whatever. And like, I don't have the expectation of you to be this great at this thing that I'm really good at, you know? And a lot of BDO players and MMO players and any player of any game have this elitist mindset where they only want to watch the people that are the best at this thing. And like, that's not what this is about at all. As far as like when I stream and stuff like that. Yeah, East hitting the Archer. Archer's my official alt character. I have him tagged, so I'm trying to finish Land of the Morning Light. And then I got to do his Awake quest, but this is who I plan to PvP on. I like Archer a lot.
From the mountain of eternal winter.
Where did it go after? Is there any?
I don't even know what rouletting my gear is, comic.
How am I supposed to know that?
Rex, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that.
Don't do that. That means that if you got, let's say, pet earrings, 2 of them, and you want to get them to pen,
Yeah.
or even like if you got everything pet, you basically tap until you get 1 item pen. But obviously, with that being said, you can actually potentially go down and or lose your items as well, as you can do in accessories. So don't do that. That's stupid.
Oh, sweet. And Vessel Vision, thank you for the raid, man. That's awesome. Ton of viewers, dude. You guys go check out Vessel. I would give you a shout out, but I'm actually horrible at streaming, so I don't know how to do that shout out thing that people do in chat, but definitely check out Vessel. Thank you so much, man. Let me see if I can.
Content you could do if you had like duplicate gear, see if you can get higher piece. But by then you probably have end gear anyway.
Yeah, let me see. Dude, I don't even know how to work Twitch, bro. I'm like trying to figure this out, but
I think it's exclamation mark SO and then their name, I think.
oh, okay.
Maybe you have to type in.
I tried to do that.
And I think that's what's funny, man, that people come here and I'm like, I dog myself, dude. That was not it at all. I'm like worst streamer ever, dude. Maybe it's like this. Unrecognized command. That's definitely not how it is, bro. Hey, I'm out and about, Vessel. You know, we're out here right now. We're doing a little Land of the Morning Light on my alt character. My archers who I have tagged. And this is going to be my official, unofficial PvP character. So I'm excited about leveling this one. Probably next weekend when I'm on again, I'll do a little Arena Solare on this one. I just got to finish this and then do his Awake quest. But I'm excited about old Booger Hair. And I don't know why I really love the name I chose for this character, bro. Normally, like in RuneScape or in WoW or anything, like when I make Night Elf Hunters, my archers always have green hair. And I was like, what am I going to name this dude? And I was like, man, why do I always like the Booger Hair, dude? And so he was named. Talk to the talkative old man. But I hope everybody's having a great weekend, man. That's most important. I'm kind of stoked for all the games coming out, man.
The 6 witches that
I feel like that GTA 6 is going to be groundbreaking, though. The way they're hyping it up, and they're saying that it's going to be the most graphically advanced game ever released. Like, they're really stroking that one, dude.
must wilt and fade. The witches
And Antaris, hi. So many first-time chatters right now.
would need retire.
I'm not going to read Rex's comment, but huge, yep.
Witches' trials to stand atop the frosty peaks. Their great
Home said, let's swipe. I sold a bunch of costumes earlier, guys. When I stream, I usually sell costumes so people can cron them and stuff. Rockstar always makes good games. I agree, Crit. And it's cool that they use their own engine, man. Like everything is in-house, you know?
at the mountain of
So I think that's dope that they do that as well. What was that? Let me see if my costumes actually sold, if you guys picked them up. They usually sell like instantly. Yep. Like I say, guys, self-proclaimed most efficient grinder on BDO. Watch this. 1.6 bill. Watch how fast I grind. Check this out. Boom. 19 bill. Like that. Just that's how we grind, man. That's how we grind in this game.
10 hours grind.
Such a piece of crap. So garbage, dude. Like, I wholeheartedly understand why people were like, hate this dude, bro. Oh my god. 19 bill an hour, easy game. I think my record so far, Crit's been like 40 bill in like 2 minutes, bro. Just selling everything. Hear about that. Let me see if I can auto path to this. Oh yeah, there we go. I like that they give you a little speed boost too when you're like running about, questing, talking person to person. Completion. Who is this person? Bam. Dude, I really wish that I knew how close I am to finishing the Land of the Morning Light, but I have no idea. BDO is like you're just endlessly gonna run around and talk to people in places and then run across the world occasionally to talk to some other people. We can have some in the chat. Orlando. I have no idea what that means, son. F's in the chat for Lando. What does that mean? Morning light. A lot of running around. A lot of wait. And wait till you do the chest. What do you mean wait till I do the chest? There's a part that's worse than all the running around? Okay.
It means the journals. So there's an aspect of the game that you do journals and they give you AP, DP, HB.
Oh, I've been hearing about that. I looked at them and it's like quests that you have to do or whatever.
Yo, so you've come.
Yeah, they're like side
Gonna
quests
help
where
me
they
out
give
by
you
climbing that mountain.
in-game stats, which is really helpful. I'm not sure if you've done any of them.
I don't think so. I keep getting told that I have to do those though, but I look.
So if you
Get rid
go into
of
the Garmoth link, I think there's a tab called Journals, and it kind of separates it all for you nicely, so you can actually follow it. It breaks it down into kind of categories and sections.
Oh, that's not bad to follow like a little guide. Once those stories are done, never gonna have to do them again. I like that loss. I like that aspect that once this is done, it's like a one and done kind of thing with BDO, you know?
No, that's not true. You have to do it on all the characters that you have.
Oh, the journals you do?
No, the journals. I was joking about.
Oh my god, man! I'm like, god damn! Can you imagine the Magnus on every character, bro? Oh,
you can do. It's people doing it.
Yeah, I know that psychopaths exist in the world that we live in. They're all around us. There's gonna be Netflix documentaries about these people at some point.
There's people with 50,000, 60,000 quests done.
Yeah. I'm willing to bet that the people that exist in the world that eat other people are higher in number than the people that are out here just doing 7 Magnus quests for no reason, bro. Oh man. Basically, the voice actor for Lando was diagnosed with stage 4 colon cancer. He passed away. Oh wow, that turned dark, dude. That was really sad. Son, bro, that sucks, dude. Horrible things happen that we can't explain. You can do them multiple times, but only do story is literally one and done. Yep. And then here comes Poochie. Hey, wait. Like every time you make a fun, this is what I love about life, dude. Every time you make a funny, just absolutely absurd remark, somebody comes out of the trees and is like, hey, I did that. What's up, Death? Stream's good, man. It's been all right. Other than Streamlabs OBS taking my money for the monthly subscription membership thing for like multicasting and it not doing its job, it's pretty good. It doesn't let me see how many viewers I have right now, and my YouTube chat has been missing for the entirety of the 4 hours of the stream. It was working for my previous Apex stream and for my WoW stream, but it's not working now. So I'm pretty sure that my YouTube people want to punch me in the back of the head right now. But I promise you, I love you all. It is not my fault. Send hate emails. No, okay, I'm not gonna say that. Take it up with Streamlabs OBS, man. They need to fix their stuff, especially when they're charging us for a service. I've heard about this YouTube chat bugs for months. Yeah, dude, Nico, it's crazy, man. It's madness, bro. Before you had to play the Magnus unlock Magnus skill on every character. Now you don't. Thank goodness that somebody had some sense in their bones, dude, so that you don't have to do a Magnus on every character. That's chaos, man. Like, in most MMOs, you have to do the quest chain on every character, but it is not that serious of a quest chain. And it's not as dry either. It's like, oh, kill this stuff, go do that, you know?
Yeah, in Lost Ark, they had a function where
All right, our
if you
first
completed
stop
it
will
once
be
on one
Belt
character,
Salter,
you
but I should
can
warn you, those who climb the
you
mountain
can
without
pay in-game currency, I think whatever gold what it was, and it skips it for you. So that character then has all up-to-date quests to that point where your main character has it.
Oh, dude, that shit just got sad, bro. I just met that dude, bro. Sam was saying, oh no, Sunbro was saying that the voice actor for this guy is who passed away. Damn, dude, I just met him, man. Shit, I wish I wouldn't have known that. Now it's like, now every time I hear him, I'm gonna be like, man, RIP the homie, dude. Let's hope that he's in a better, more beautiful place right now. And Lopez, that happens, man. Let me see if I turn off my cam and turn it back on. Where's my damn camera? Right there. And it's weird because when there's a cam voice like that they're not matching, some people report it and others don't, man. Yeah, Crit, man. RIP the homie Lando, bro. What am I supposed to do? Observe the Prince bars. Okay, how do I observe this guy's camp? Do I gotta go in? This is hilarious. You can purchase a house and it's like a teepee. Oh, you're getting it too, man? I don't know what the hell's going on, dude. Weird, man. Let me see. I don't know why it's doing that, honestly. And I don't know how to fix that either on my end. I hope that it's not everybody that's kind of getting hit by that right now. Observe the Prince Barnes Valencia camp. Valencia, I don't know. How the hell am I supposed to observe the camp, dude? I'm looking at it. Do I got to talk to these guys in green? Okay, maybe I just have to talk to all the people in green. It's only a slight delay, just don't... Crit, man, don't say things like that, dude. It's only a slight delay, just don't watch his lips. Now I'm like, oh my god, there's people staring at my lips, bro. This is weird. That's comedy, man. Click the poll outside the big tent. It's... Oh, okay, damn, Brandon. Yep. Definitely would never have figured that out, bro. It's like... You guys find things easy, and half the time I play BDO, it's like I'm playing Tomb Raider, bro. Zodster, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Let's see what this is right here. Okay, I don't know. What time is it? 8:36 a.m. It's been a long night. It's been fun, though. I've had a great time today gaming, dude, honestly. All right, back to the camp. So... Brandon said, click the poll outside the big tent. We're going to go try that right now. Toy boy moment. What does that even mean? What's a toy boy? Poochie. Elaborate, man. Educate the old man on new things.
Hey, thanks for having me up here, and also if you need anything, just give me a shout.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for joining the server and jumping in here.
All the best. Catch you around.
All right, man, I'll catch you. So, but I saw him getting banned by Zethian stream. Yeah, dude, I only banned the chat bots. I think I banned the first person earlier today when I was playing WoW. because they just went out of their way to be an a-hole, bro. But I also gave him the address to my shop, told him to pull up. And we could talk about whatever problems he had. Oh, boy toy. Yeah, bro. Oh my God. With the sus comments every day, bro. I'm dying to find out who that guy is, bro. Dying to find out who that man is. It's got to be somebody that knows me in real life, bro. There's no way that it's not. Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking, bro. Thank you for that comment that so graciously helped me find the thing I had to do in this quest, which I would have never found on my own. I feel like with enough time playing BDO, my R key will break, bro. I'm surprised it's made it this long. Big ups to Corsair for making dependable computer parts. I love Corsair parts. I gotta say that, man. My case is Corsair, my fans are Corsair, my mouse, my keyboard, almost everything I use is Corsair. I love it. The one thing I don't like that Corsair makes is headsets. Like their gaming headsets, I think are dog water. But that's one man's personal opinion. Golly, dude, I gotta run where now? Hold on here, bro. Call old Skipper over here. Get this damn horse. Gonna dename my way all the way to the Holy Land. HyperX. HyperX isn't bad. So low budget, like $50, $60 range. I think my favorite is Astro. I used to like review hardware on my YouTube channel. And the Astro like A10s, I think were goated for being like budget headsets. Yeah, and I agree, Ren. Corsair is the jammy jams. They make things look so nice. They're durable. Everything except their mouse. I think this is like the M65 or whatever. I don't know if you guys can see it. This is the Corsair mouse that I use. And I break it every time. Like my left click double clicks. So it's really good when you're shooting single fire weapons. Because it's almost like I have a modded controller where it's like shoots like super fast. Like this is it. But it's a pain because I can't use my computer properly. It'll like, I try to like single click a file to edit the name or something and it'll just open it. And then it'll just keep opening everything because it double clicks from me just like jamming the triggers when I play shooters. So I destroy my Corsair mouses on a very regular basis. And this simplistic mouse that basically has 2 buttons up here and 3 buttons on the side, like 2 right there and 1 there, is the only mouse that I will use. Like I have bought the same exact mouse over and over and over again. So it's annoying. Corsair Class 1 Hercules. I hope you're talking about the hardware brand, Crit. I have a Corsair, but my Corsair is very pretty looking and making sandwiches for the rest of her BDO existence. Because she's parked as my cook and idol. And yes, I know that a city outside of Velia exists. I just don't log on that character because Velia is the only place I like to roam. I run the streets of Velia out here, boys. I've seen some Steel Series stuff too, man. It looks really cool, son, bro. I like how the Steel Series looks. Ren says the best headset I ever had was a Corsair Vengeance, but I agree their headsets have gone down in quality. Ren, curiously enough, I think the same thing happened at Turtle Beach, where they went from being like the industry standard, really expensive $100-something headsets in like Xbox 360 zones, and then over time they just became really bad. They have an MMORPG mouse with 16, but I don't know, man. Equals amazing for Zerker. That might be. I feel like I can't handle the mouses that have like 9 buttons on the side. I'd lose my ish, bro. This little like 5-button setup throughout the mouse is more than I've ever needed for any game, so it's comfy for me. I'm old though, man, you know. Look at you guys interacting, bro. You use that on Zerker too? I play other classes, bro. Big Boba Irks. Honestly, for me, going Logitech Superlight was one of the nicest switches I've done. That's interesting because I think that there's people, Vera, and thank you for the first time chat, by the way, that there's people that like Logitech, man. And Logitech is like that OG, you know, for lack of a better word, like the grandparent tech that people that like Logitech like a kind of simplistic, specific tech. Like Logitech makes Logitech like things, you know? They're very unique in their brand because a lot of the gaming headsets, mouses, and keyboards almost look like they're just mimicking each other, you know? And I think Logitech keeps it OG, man. They keep it old school. Oh my God, Ren, 12 buttons on the side of your mouse? Or you can't play MMOs? Dude, I would have like an ADHD breakdown, bro. The camera's unfocused. I don't know, man. On my end, everything looks good on my end. But again, it could be Streamlabs OBS messing up because I can't see how many people are viewing. I can't see YouTube chat. Like it's bugged out completely. And the only way for me to fix it would be to completely down the stream, close out of the program, reopen it, and then kind of relive and do everything. Interesting. The power supply, Spoochie. Are you sure you didn't just have like a based ass PC and then you had an underpowered power supply? I think I'm running like a 750 power supply from Corsair right now, or maybe it's like an 850 or something like that. But I run like I've ran the 30 series cards on my other PC when they first came out, and then I run the 40 series NVIDIA card on this one that I'm playing on right now. Oh, you're a WoW player too, Ren? Oh boy, you know about the macros and keybinds. WoW's huge on a lot of stuff, man. I got friends that play WoW that are the same way. They have to have all the buttons, bro. Where is this person? Oh, they're not even up here, dude. No, there's no damn way, dude. Where is this, bro? Tariff. This is Medaya territory. We're gonna go to a well, bro. There's no way we're taking this run right now. We did the Magnus Quest for a reason, boys. Get that horse and giddy up to Medaya, bro. Into the well, my boy. Look at this. The magic of Autopath. There we go. Now we're cooking. Twitchy, yeah. So what's behind me right here? Well, right that way is a bunch of product that I have ready for when I set up my TikTok shop. But I'm also like working on a large singles inventory. I linked it earlier. Here, I'll link it again. So obviously my shop's currently being renovated, but that's our website. And if you're into Magic, this link is directly for our singles, ship nationwide, market price on TCG Player. This is our TCG Player Pro account that I went live with it recently. And I added, like, I started with Modern Horizons 3, I added like 13,000 plus Horizon 3 cards to it. And this coming week, I'm going to be working on adding probably like 8,000 to 10,000 cards from the Assassin's Creed set they're going to drop. So yeah, it's a bunch of Magic stuff. Basically, I took like a project display board and I took all the art cards from all the sets that I had opened up, and I made like a photography backdrop. And when I have the grand opening of the shop again, I'm going to have that. I'm going to have a Pokemon backdrop, and I'm going to have a Disney Lorcana backdrop. And essentially what we're going to do is create like a photo station, you know, where people can come in and I'll take professional photos of them while the grand opening is going on. And then I'll edit those photos and send it to them for free. So it'll be like, I do cool stuff like that in my shop, like custom things. Please do Penjatina offhand quest. It's like 4 bill to pen your Kudum. Fizz, I will take that into consideration as soon as I can figure out what that is. Oh, this thing right here. Okay, this is my tag character, so I'm not familiar with, you know, Archer stuff. I didn't even know that I could Jatina quest that. I know I got my, like, main pen Black Star from the quest. I got that one for free from the Heidel, or... yeah, I think it was Heidel Ball that just happened. And then, yeah, I got to do that one. Right now, I'm going to work on my second ring. I'm going to make the second crescent ring. Then I'm going to do the Ators. And then I'm going to pen my helmet and Kafra that so I can turn it into whatever the helmet I'm supposed to have is. Nebraska or whatever it is. I don't know about old school, maybe design wise. However, I think the tech wise, yeah, I was speaking to design. Logitech tech is obviously nice. They've come, you know, they're up to date and competitive with anybody else as far as the tech. And their wireless is good. That's interesting. I've always been old school in the sense that I'm scared of wireless things, man. I like everything to be hardwired for some reason, because like you're saying, response time. But I keep hearing reports that everything wireless has been like, technology's gone so far where everything is nice, you know? All right, time to listen to some people. Because I hear good things about wireless headphones now. And I hear good things about wireless mouses and keyboards. I actually have a projector, man. So I've always thought about building like this, you know, Mondo gaming zone where I just use like a big ass projector with a wireless keyboard and mouse. And I just kind of chill on a big couch and just play on a gigantic projected screen. But I haven't tried it yet. I kind of have the stuff I need, but I haven't tried messing with it. Okay, I guess I have to summon the Black Spirit myself. I'm using an AMD CPU from 2014 on NVIDIA 3050, and the power supply just died prematurely. Damn, that sucks, Bucci. Got my Moxer. Oh yeah, dude, Sunbro. There's definitely, like, you're talking about out of Horizons 3. There's several of them in different art styles that are on the site right now. And I have so many cards that I have to pretty much just like click the button and let TCG Player market price all my cards. And that's pretty much where they're at. But today is going to be a really busy day because I just did that. I just put like those 13,000 some cards up for sale. And dude, I have like 100 plus orders to fill in the first 24 hours. Crazy how many cards I've sold. Is raw silver if you want to. Yep, that's an option too, Rendren, to just buy the pieces outright. Seki T10 attempts, I've done 7 so far. I have to do more. I just have to have the mats and everything and kind of get it done. You could also use seasonal to use stem for Kaposha earrings, and then from hitting level 62, you can get another pen earring. I did not know that, Fizz. That's nice. I think my Sage is my main character, so he's a lot, right? Let's go to the NPC location. He's a lot closer to hitting 62. There's minimal to no difference now in terms of response time. Yeah, Stefano, that's what I've been getting from all the people that are rocking wireless nowadays. I haven't tried it myself because, you know, I'm old school, man, but what the hell am I supposed to do with this Black Spirit, bro? Let me see this. Invitation, complete target, Kisha. So I have to take this invitation from somebody. Speak to Kisha. All right, there we go. At least with Logitech Superlight. Yeah, I think I've heard that from a lot of brands that the wireless game has come up so much that it's really clean now. I just haven't messed with it personally. How far away is this? Yeah, we can hit a run. No difference at all. I've got a G502X wireless and a Death Adder Pro 2 wireless. Nice. It's like ADP. Pre-Void. I sell neither of those things, but thank you for the first time chat, man. Welcome in. Can you tell the difference with my wired? Okay, that's nice. Bro, 100%, dude. IRL grind is priority, bro. I got a future to build for my kids, bro. So I got to make sure I'm able to give them everything I didn't have, which they already have, and much, much after that. Pre-orders for feathers, I don't, but I've been getting them at a decent rate. I have 9 more right now in my central market. I just kind of been collecting them. Oh, nice. You like doing the life skill, Seki? That's awesome. It's funny that we're at the same exact fail attempt. We got to see who gets it first and at how many taps. But given my history, you'll probably get it first with less taps than me. But we'll see, man. I'm still holding out on that one lucky strike, you know, with PA. So we'll see. Destroy the suspicious stone grave. Where is the stone grave? Damn, dude, just out here grave destroying, bro. I'm gonna grind for a bit. I'm at 96% to reaching level 62. I'll still be listening. Nice, Poochie, man. Hit the grind. You're right there, dude. You're right around the corner. And Slicks, thank you for the first time chat, man. It's funny that you mentioned that because we were having this conversation not too long ago, you know, and I think that it's not a lot of people know what to do, and I think it's important for dudes to kind of have talks about grooming and things like that, you know, to maintain kind of like a certain aesthetic, you know. So if you want to know, I'll tell you exactly what I do. Slicks, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Did you get the 2 T10 seasonal attempts? I think, I'm not sure what the seasonal ones are. Fizz, I got feathers or like sensuars from the new NPC and stuff like that. You gotta head off. All right, Ran, man. Thank you for sliding by, dude. I got you on for the lurk from Twitch drops. If you leave sometime soon, make sure you rate some streaming video for me. I will do, Ren. I always rate somebody that's live on BDO right before I roll out. Seasonal currency, yeah, I think I did do that. I'll check right now, but yep, I got the mythical sensor, yeah. Both of them. Definitely tapped off those. Oh, look, you can get mythical feathers off this too. Nice. I might do that. I have a bunch of seasonal, I think, tickets left or whatever. My Zerk's on seasonal right now. But open the chest on the top right next to the boss. Yep. All right, you got him. Yep. But Slick, so basically I was having this talk with the boys, man, and what I do is oh, what is this right here? Sure, whatever, dude. I'll pick that one. Who cares? Yeah, Vessel, man. We're gonna be hitting our little grinds, you know. I have fun, dude. I love the stream. Speak to Kisha again. Let's go find Kisha. Use my seasonal currency before craft rebellions. Okay. Immortal stays even if you die. Okay, that's nice. Viking. But Slicks, this is gonna sound like crazy advice, man. So I grew my own beard, you know. I fade, well, you can't see it, but I fade the sides and everything. I do everything on my own. And my cousin has like the thickest, nicest hair, bro. And it's all about moisture. So what I do is I just shampoo it and then I put a conditioner. Where I like using that Native brand, so I use their products. But what makes it really soft is the Tresemme conditioner, bro. I throw that on there. But here's the key. I tried all the Viking beard oils. I tried all that bullshit, bro. And it's all trash, bro. So what really does it, man, is lotion, bro. It doesn't leave your beard greasy. It leaves it moisturized. Like we were having boy talks about like what we use for grooming and everything. To grow it fuller fizz, I think it's genetics, man. Honestly, dude. Like my dad's a really hairy dude. And I've always been really hairy. Like I tell people, if I don't shave down here on my neck, all the hair on my body literally connects, bro. Like I'll grow like the neck beard, which connects into my chest hair. And then just like I grow hair on the sides of my neck, bro, like straight into the back. All the hair in my body connects. So I think it's, if you have like hairy genetics, I have like a 35-year-old, no, my uncle, since he was like 35, he's like in his 50s now, never like really grew chest hair, bro. Like there's people that go into adulthood and they have like the lone survivor patch, you know, like in the center of the chest. And they're just not really hairy dudes. Cubans, we have a word for it. We call them lampiño. But essentially, damn, this girl's not talking to me anymore. I gotta investigate some people. But as far as like how much hair you grow, how abundant it is, and how thick your hair is, I think that's all genetics. Some people have like, even on their hair, they have genetically really thin hair. But as far as like what hair you do have, keeping it moisturized without like the Viking oils and all the beard oils and crap, dude, just make your shit oily and greasy and not super nice. But I gotta investigate the box. Oh, the box of junk is right here. But lotion, man, moisturizes it, doesn't leave it greasy, shapes it, it stays clean. And like, bro, I will shock you. I have it right here, right? Watch this. This is going to be crazy, right? So Healing and Aloe hand cream, bro. Gold Bond, like literally hand lotion, bro, right? I'm about to blow you guys' minds, bro. You take a little bit of hand lotion or you take, you know, a little bit more, whatever you want. You know, you take like boom. That much hand lotion, bro. Watch this. You go like this, right? You put it on your beard, bro, and you smooth it out, and it makes it smell really good. It keeps it fresh. It keeps it clean. It keeps it soft, bro. Like hand lotion, you know? It's almost like you're using lotion on your hands, and then it always smells good. Anybody that gets near you, like when you're around chicks and stuff, it smells really clean, really fresh. Your beard is always soft. And it like moisturizes your entire beard, your hair, and it absorbs. So it's not greasy, it's not sticky. Like you put it on, and then a little bit after, you don't feel like anything is there, but it keeps your beard hair really soft, man. Especially if you have I'm Cuban, bro, so I have super mixed genetics. And it's weird, man. Like when my hair grows naturally in the sun, right here on the sides of my beard, like the top of it, it's like a reddish kind of color, dude. Almost like a light ginger hairs kind of like in, and then the bottom is like thick black mixed with white, and then here my hair is almost like straight on the sides, and then on the bottom it just curls up really bad and it gets like rougher. It's weird, man. Mixed genetics. So if lotion works for me, bro, it'll work for anybody. Just try it out. Even on your hair, dude. You put lotion on your hair. You don't need all these expensive hair products or any of this crazy stuff, dude. And it works magically. Yeah, Seki, and that's definitely genetics, dude. If you grow like a thick stash, hey, you might just be one of those people that has to rock an awesome stash, dude, you know? That's a good thing, too. Summer said, most you but I something you can improve with the beard roll as well, trying to grow one, but Asian genes have more hair than other. Yep. You may have, because you got mom's side too, so you start pulling from like maternal grandparents and things like that. What is this perfume? We're gonna go with that, sure. Whatevs, that works. But everybody has their own cool stylings, like Asian hair is really like jet black and silky, and you can do all these malleable kind of really cool hairstyles that you can't with other hairs. You just got to find what your vibe is, and what you're capable of doing with what you got, man. We all get dealt a hand, and you got to play it the best you can, bro. And that's all it is, man. And rock it with confidence, man. Live it, dude. Coconut lotion smells so nice and refreshing. A lot of people love it, dude. Crit, man. People be lathered up in that cocoa butter. I swear, dude. Cocoa butter just be rubbing their hands making money off people. It's crazy, man. And a lot of people like tropical scents and things like that. Like, I'm obviously an islander, bro. So Cubans, Puerto Ricans, like island folk love coconut, dude. Like even when I drank back in the day, I would drink like coconut Ciroc and like I like coconut flavored Red Bulls. Like they have that coconut Red Bull that's in a white can. I love all that stuff, dude. Some people for some reason detest coconut flavorings and smells, but I love the cocoa, bro. I am not in Miami, no lungs, but I'm from Miami originally. I grew up in Miami. I came from Cuba to Miami when I was like 4 years old. Stayed in Miami up until my early 20s when I joined the Navy. Then I caught orders in the Navy to Jacksonville, and I've been here ever since. And I've been out of the Navy in Jacksonville for like 4 years now. Chris says my vibe is the bald style, bro. Sometimes it's got to be your vibe, Crit. I tell people my hair started thinning at like 17, bro. By the time I was 19, I was bald, bro. I was like Lex Luthor in the Superman. You know what I'm saying? Where he was like naturally bald. See, you have people like Pikey. Pikey's like, I hate coconut. And that's always how it is, man. That's like me and pickles, dude. I hate pickles, bro. When they put them on my sandwiches, I lose my shit, dude. I'm like, oh, the goddamn pickles. And then even when you take them out of the burger, you can still taste them, bro. I don't like pickles, but some people love it. And I like onions, and some people are that way about onions. Like they hate onions or they hate fish, you know? So it's interesting. Best way to increase a 210 fail stack. Delit. I am not probably 100% the worst person to ask, bro. I am a BDO newbie and rookie. So whenever I do anything, if anybody in chat can answer that for him, yeah, dude, I'm not great, bro. At BDO or BDO advice. Honestly, I would lead you astray. I have made incredible financial mistakes in this game and continue to do so very frequently. So I'm the worst person to answer that question for you. So I at least can say that, you know, well, I'm clicking all the wrong buttons, bro, at the same time. Where's the damn feed button, bro? Oh, I don't have feed on this character. Okay. Get some of this organic feed, bro. By like 300 feet, I guess. That'll do. Put them fairies to work, boy. Where's my market button? What the hell's going on here? Oh, there it is. It's around here somewhere. There it goes. Boom. Let me feed these bad boys before they run away. Boom. Safest is hunger. Yeah, I've heard that too. That can be an expensive method, I hear, though. While tapping Black Star weapons and applying Origin of Hungers from daily. Yeah, I've heard all these methods. I haven't messed with it too much, and I forget things, dude. So I forget how it is that I got my. Oh, I think I did use a bunch of hungers because I bought them from that little pass that comes up. It was a bunch of them in there. I think I put probably like 10 into it. We too. What's the best way to swipe for pearls? Just close your eyes and don't think about it, baby. Just swipe it like it ain't yours. You know how they say with cars, drive it like you stole it, bro? Just swipe it like it ain't your money, and then just don't even worry about it later, bro. Don't even cry about it, because it'll lead you astray, bro. Just don't let it get to you. And that's true, Unseen. If it wasn't for taste, goods wouldn't sell. That's a fact. Should I tap at 250, then hunger, guys, or all the way to 270? I think I got my fail stack for my first pen Black Star, which ended up going at like the 27th fail. I think I was in the like low 200s, like 200 to 210. And then I added hungers or whatever. I think by the time I actually tapped it, I was like at 250. So I think that you should be good if you're in the like 230 range, bro, honestly. While typing Black Star weapons and applying, okay. Oh, dude, I didn't scroll down on my chat. Oh my god, look at all this.
Which one is cuter? Black Spirit or me?
Fizz says 100% use Black Stars. Main hands are super cheap. Okay. It'd probably be S Hunger route after 200 plus. Yeah, that what Crit's saying, that's what I did. Like 200 plus, then go the hungers. 20k in debt and going. Oh my god, Fizz, don't go 20k in debt. But you know what, man? I work with a dude that would say that if you're not $30,000 in debt, you ain't American. Debt is such a part of the American way of life that if you weren't heavily in debt, he would say that's un-American, bro. And in some way, shape, or form, bro, I kind of agree, bro. Blue Squadron quote, let God take the lead on your click. I gotta agree with that, man. You just gotta let whatever's gonna happen and not get upset about it, dude. You can still pay to win for the new weapons. Just buy 2 pen Black Stars. Yep, Debo belt. Can I post a link? I have a solid chart for that. Yeah, dude, Monkey. Welcome to the show, man. You can post whatever you want, bro. This is the most chillest stream ever, bro. I don't have any like official stream people. None of my chat commands work, bro. This is welcome to the ghetto, bro. This is a very chill stream, dude. You can do what you want to do here as long as it's not something that's gonna get you in trouble, bro, or me in trouble. Knock yourself out, my G. And whenever I stream, man, I like literally just pull random people out of chat. We had people on earlier, man. They come into voice chat, bro. It's a vibe, dude. We're chilling. And for those of you that are just in here, if you want to see what kind of stuff I got going on, I'm going to throw the link to my Discord in there. You guys can join it if you want to. Ask any questions, hit me up. I'm pretty chill, dude. Ha! Crit said feet pics incoming. Make sure you send those straight to my DM, Critter. Now I know why they call you Crit. Crit's a menace, dude. UPenn BS are still 80 bill. Yeah, dude. It's crazy to me how the EU and the NA markets are so different, bro. But you know me, man. I'm just here to ruin, just be ruining NA markets, bro. Selling all kinds of hell, dude. Enhance for all my games. If you guys have any questions, I have been doing this stuff for years. Nice, dude. We have a source of information now. Crit said sent, bro. I'm gonna check, Crit. It better be in there, bro. I'm gonna have you paint those toenails, big boy. How much are pen BS being listed for on NA? Depends. Ask me which one, son, and I'll look it up for you right now on stream. My G, I got you. Just let me know what you want to see, and I'll pull up the central market. This thing made a noise. Condoriando, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that. I feel like that should have been read in Spanish. Is that in Spanish? Condoriando, Condoriando. Probably the main. Which main hand though? Give me a main hand and I'll look it up for you. Chris says I've seen some go for 120 bill, drop to like 80 bill. Same as you, yeah. I don't know why I'm killing random things, but for reference, I'll just look up like, I'll look one up just so we can see. Main weapon. I'll look up the Sage one, which is what I'm familiar with. Black Star pen is going for 77 bill. One's up for 83. So yeah, I guess pretty much like EU. Some other items, sometimes people watch the stream and they'll look it up and they're like, whoa, and it's like nowhere near, like the prices are completely different. Look deep within the ruins. Okay, I guess I have to keep going into the ruins. Same as in EU, and still going down. Even lower. It's probably because all the pens they gave away like drowned the market, you know? They just did hand out pen black stars like it was hotcakes, dude. So there's that. Could you imagine playing this game before Fairy? I guess we got them 2018. That's wild, Zol. What's up, by the way, Zol? First time I see you in today. I can't even imagine, bro. I tell people all the time, dude. 2 pen black star for the new weapon. Bloody, yeah, that's what everybody's saying. I tell people all the time, dude, the best money spent on this game for me was the 2 infinity pots and the fairy, bro. It just made the game more comfortable than any other thing in the game for me, dude. So playing before fairy must have just been ghetto, bro. Must have been bad, dude. Sun says it'll be fun when they go up again. Crits out here marketing, bro. Buy low, sell high. That's comedy, man. Some people be playing BDO like the stock market, dude. It gets serious out in the BDO streets. Oh, left or right? Left or right? We're gonna go right. I am gonna be trying the new class, Pima, for sure. I'm gonna be trying it. I thought it looked pretty cool. Some people had gripes with it, but I thought it was awesome. I like the Heidelball kind of showcase of it. I think it's going to be really awesome. Not Yorupet. I don't know what Yorupet is. We too. Hi, lady. You beautiful disaster of a woman. I don't know what that means. I say things. I don't know what they mean. I just say them. That's your problem. Figure it out. What? Right? I am a beautiful disaster. My beard has been complimented on stream, I'll have you know, woman.
And you want to dye it orange.
Not orange. Yeah, so eventually you guys will see my beard blonde, man. I like the lion cut where I'll dye it bleach blonde and then the roots will grow out black and it has like that kind of lion effect. So that'll be an interesting thing you guys will see at some point. Yeah, I did do it once, but you got to kind of look like crap for about 2 weeks because when you start trying to dye it from as dark as my beard is, then you pretty much walk around with an orange beard for like 2 weeks before you can hit the next dye session. Entrance to Kratuga, you passed it. Oh, is that what I'm looking for? Polly, oh, the baby woke up. Good morning, princess. What time is it, dude? 9:16 a.m. Entrance to Kratuga. I passed it. I passed it. Maybe it was when instead of going left, instead of going right, I was supposed to go left in that little cubby. Crit says I dyed my beard orange. You dyed your hair orange once. Let's just say it's not the color I was going for. That's comedy, bro. Mistakes were made, Crit, huh? See, I always ended up as a... What's a GVG, son? I don't know what that is. Will you be trying for BDO partner? I don't even know what that is, we too. I am not your traditional streamer, dude. I do this because I like it and it's fun. I don't really do this for money. And is this where I'm supposed to go? And I've already said like my first 12 months of Twitch earnings, I'm going to be giving away to my community. So that number's been stacking up for like 2 months, I think now. So it's like I've progressively grown, you know, so that'll be fun. When it gets to like 500 bucks earned or something, then I'll probably give away something cool like a gaming monitor, and maybe I'll throw some of my own money on it too, just to give away like a, I don't know, man, like a gaming tower, like a PC or something. I don't know. We'll have fun, dude. We'll see what happens. Oh, use Q to go under the rock. Crit, you're a genius, bro. I would have never figured that out. Am I doing Ascension Quest? I was doing Land of the Morning Light. Did I somehow end up not doing Land of the Morning Light? I was under the impression that I was doing the Land of the Morning Light right now. If that is not what I'm doing, then I messed up, dude. And Toyiko, this is my gear right now. Oh, look, this stone is dead now. Boom. This is my tagged character too. This is my alt. Oh, guild versus guild. That's what GVG is. Okay. Third quest, acute. Okay. You can do Ascension quest and get more skills for your great bow. Yeah, like the Awakening quest. I need to do that for sure. That's a fact. Oh, third quest on the list from right. Oh, Archer Ascension. So that's what my Awakening quest would be, Polly. Where the hell am I going now, dude? For the record, am I still on the Land of the Morning Light quest? Because that's what the quest chain that I was following. I don't know if somewhere along the line, it doesn't give me an auto path. Is that what I was supposed to do? Do I go left or right here? I'm so confused. Oh, I guess I can only go left. Oh, crit. No way, dude. I went off on a damn side quest, bro. BDO activities in full effect. And it looks like I failed at the side quest. So where is my next Land of the Morning Light quest? I'm so confused, dude. Press O and check the quest line. Ongoing. So it's not this Land of the Morning Light. Bro, what happened? How do I know which one of these? I suck at this game, dude. How do I know which one of these it is? Oh no, I definitely did not leave unintentionally lost. I need to be babysat like a child whenever I play this game. Delete the quest. Look at main only. Main only. Will it say like LOML or something? Oh, it will. How do I know which one of these it is? Is it the first one? Lord, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Delete all the quests. Look at man. Go to main. I was wondering how you went from Land of the Morning Light to Eternal Winter into Kortuga. Crit, bro. You know this, man. You gotta let me know, bro. I'm on early today, Alex. I've been on all night, bro. Oh, thank you for the sub, man. That's great, dude. And that'll go toward the 12 months of Twitch earnings that we're going to give away to the community. Start from top down. So I have to go to this thing first. Oh, no, baby. Look at where we are. Looks like we got to hit the abyssal well and figure our lives out there. Mayreen, still at it. I got caught in the Land of the Morning chaos, but you're right. I should get to bed. What time is it? It's 9:22 a.m. Why am I awake right now? I've been having a fun time. It's been great, guys. Start from Land of the Morning. And for those of you that are new in, I usually stream Friday and Saturday nights whenever the kids go to bed. So that there's not a bunch of yelling and stuff. Tempers, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I do have a question for you. Are you going to complete all the quests on one character? So I've done like Magnus and the main story on my Sage. I've been doing Land of the Morning Light on my Archer, and I was doing Land of Eternal Winter on my seasonal Zerk. That's how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, Mayreen, it's been a day. You have so many active quests going. I don't know what's going on, Crit. Half the time, I don't know what's happening in this game. Try to only keep one quest going at a time. I try that, and then a quest sends me to an NPC, and then another NPC, and before I know it, my quest log is full, and I don't know how it happens. But BDO activities in a nutshell. I think I'm gonna make it back spamming R is how. That's exactly how. I agree with your logic, Loss. When kids go crazy, the best remedy is to release them into the wilderness. That's a fact. Just delete all the quests and start over. I'm gonna just delete the whole account, Tolly, and then start over, dude, because the way I've been roasted on YouTube endlessly and on live for my actions in this game, I just have to re-roll the whole Steam account. All my Apex skins, everything. Just re-roll the... Do you know what? I'm just throw away the whole computer, dude. There we go. Foop. At least we're going to get back to the right side of the world. But yeah, I think I'm going to leave my Zerk fishing. And as always, I do have to get some rest. But I always ask who you guys think I should raid. I'm slowly becoming familiar with some more streamers. Let me see who's on right now. And if I don't know anybody, I'll ask you guys for suggestions. See if I know anybody that's on right now. Oh, look at me, dude. I made it to the second page in PDO. That's wild. I don't know any of these people at all. Any suggestions? Raid Happy Trigger X. Let me look that person up. Make sure that they're actually live. Happy Trigger X. They are live. Are they streaming BDO? They are streaming BDO. We're going to go with the first suggestion. Piking, we're going to hit that. Raid. Let's see if that worked, and it did work. I'm gonna get some sleep, guys, before I have to send off these 100-something orders that I have on TCG Player for my Magic the Gathering cards for my business. But I love y'all. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope y'all link up with me Friday and Saturday night next week. We'll have some more fun, some good times. Much love from Urk, the Kron King, baby. And I'll catch y'all then. We're going to go ahead and raid Happy Trigger X. Hope you guys have a beautiful weekend. Enjoy your Sundays.